Hey everybody, welcome back to Secret Squirrel Games. I'm your host, Secret Squirrel. Once again, hitting you up with some crossout. It's noon o'clock on Wednesday, June 30th. That means it's crossout time. We do crossout here, scheduled streams at noon Eastern time in the United States. That's -4 UTC for anybody else in a different time zone who was trying to figure it out. And on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, it's at noon Eastern Time. On Thursdays and Fridays, we do them at 3 p.m. Now, a reminder, though, for any of my regular viewers, tomorrow I will not be doing this stream at 3 p.m., okay? Because real life, crap, life, whatever, gets in the way. So, but for today, it is noon. It is crossout. We are going to go ahead and do our dailies and weeklies, or at least progress towards some weeklies while we do our dailies. In doing so, and let's get to it. Let's get right to it, huh? Let's just bang this crap right on out. What do we got? First off, let's just go ahead and see who else is on. All right, that's Moogles, by the way, under a different name, Satanic Potato. That's Waterminator, BMOO, right there. We got a few other people all teamed up here. Let's see what we can get done today, right? May bang out a little bit more Operation Gozu. We got 8 days and 7 hours left of that. So after today, basically 8 days. So that's good. We could get some free plastic out of that, of course, which we love. Love those free resources. As far as our daily resources, we got shotgun as the weapon du jour. And of course the regular stuff beyond that. Our seasonals, we're still only on patches. This will update tomorrow. And we'll get, like it says, 8 hours basically. And we will get more of these main and additional challenges. Now tomorrow, I won't be streaming though, like I said, so we'll have to pick it up on Friday with that. Alright? Easy peasy, lemon squeezy, right? Alright. So, what do we got? We got shotguns, I said, right? Let's go ahead and knock out that. Let's knock out our daily challenges with our low power score patrol shotgun build here. We'll go ahead and get that going. Bing, bing, bang. Bing, bang, boom. That's what we're going to do. We have a shotgun equipped on this particular build. If you didn't notice the actual build, if you're unfamiliar with it, it has a sledgehammer shotgun on the front and a whirl autocannon on the back. But because we have the one sledgehammer equipped on it, it will qualify for our daily challenges requiring us to win in 2 battles in missions or raids using a shotgun. And at the same time, we're going to be accomplishing the other one that's up above it that just says win 2 battles and missions. So we'll be accomplishing those at the same time. We'll do 2 of them. Those will both be replaced by subsequent challenges that say win 3 battles, blah, 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 the same. And we will then win 3 more battles. So that'll be a total of 5 battles in missions using shotguns at the low power score doing patrol because it's the most efficient means of doing this and accomplishing the goal. Done.
Well done. Fantastic work.
Easy peasy, right? We got 1 patch out of that as well, or badge, or whatever. Which, we do need a patch. I mean, there you go. And we do need 2 in order to accomplish the first of 5 of these daily challenges for the seasonal event. Right, and why I say 5, even though you only see 1 here, is because this will be replaced by one that says earn 3 patches from the categories blah blah, and it'll be for 100 more experience points. And then likewise, the next one will be, say, earn 4 patches, and it'll be for another 100 more experience points. So it's earn 2 patches right now, you get 300 experience points. You earn 3 more patches, you get 400 experience points. You earn 5 more patches, you get, 600 experience points or whatever. 4. So, yeah. Sorry. 2 for 300, 3 for 400, 5 for 4 for 500, 5 for 600, and 6 for 700. So a total of 20 patches you have to earn for a total of 20 or 2,500 experience points. So we've already accomplished 2 wins in missions because, like I said, low power score patrol is the most efficient means of accomplishing our daily challenge requirements of winning battles and missions with a particular weapon type, or we're just winning battles and missions in general. So we've accomplished 2 of those already, and in doing so, looking at our regular daily challenges, so they've, like I said, they've been replaced by ones that say win 3 battles for more scrap. Additionally, we're 2/3 of the way done with this one here. So once we complete these 2, we'll also have this completed and be halfway through with the follow-on of this, which is complete 4 daily challenges. We're going to have to buy or sell an item in the market. We'll do that in just 1 second. Yeah, I'll do it right now. I don't care. Yeah, it's real easy. I'm not looking to buy anything myself, and I'm just going to go ahead and sell what they're offering for 26. We'll sell for 26 then, or you know, whatever. That's fine. I'm not concerned about losing any money on these coupons because they cost me nothing. Basically, I get them for free from raids, and I've got way more than I need. I only need like 4,500 or something like that in order to, because the only thing they're really useful for is leveling up your co-driver. I only need like 4,500 to level up those co-drivers, and I've got over 10,000, so it's all just for sale, you know. What's going on, Gore? How you doing, man? Did you make it to the beer store last night in time to get some replenishment? Good, good, good. How late did you end up streaming last night, man? Oh, yeah, I guess it doesn't really... Yeah, I mean, you can stream late now, right? Because are you on nights this week or no? What, I don't know what your schedule is this week, or are you working days? Off? Oh, that's right, that's right. Off the... I forgot. You're taking your own little mini vacation. I forgot. Yes, off the rest of the week. Very nice, very nice. You can stream the whole damn time if you want. Yeah, you could do a sleep stream. Like, you can just label it a crossout stream and just go sleep like Heavily did. Drink your beer until you pass out. But don't make it so accidental. I like put a pillow there and just actually just sleep. Just pass the F out. Your PC would crash. Yeah, probably with all the viewers that you would have. You'd probably have 1,000 viewers. It still amazes me. I'm still new to this whole Twitch thing and a lot of this stuff, you know. And believe me, for the longest time, I was totally against this. You know, I really was. For the longest time, I was like, why would I waste my time watching somebody, and what kind of people watch other people play games when you can just play games yourself? And, you know, I've tried to warm up to it, basically, and everything, and it just takes some getting used to. But I can see the entertainment value because it's a shared experience and everything, as compared to, don't think of it as the game, you know, just watching somebody play the game. You're experiencing the game with somebody. And that's kind of cool. I don't mind that. That's all right. It just, you know, that's not the mentality I had, you know, coming up and everything anyway. You know, I didn't watch people play games. I played games with people, you know. But my brother has been a big Twitch viewer since before it was Twitch also and everything, and he's been a big proponent of all that kind of stuff or whatever, and he was trying to explain it and everything too, saying at least for him it wasn't that big a deal because he never had video games growing up or anything like that, and he had a buddy of his down the street who was kind of like the I don't want to say spoiled kid, but the kid who got all the cool toys and stuff like that. I don't know if that it went to his head or anything like that. I mean, they're good friends and everything like that, but he got all the cool toys, and so he always had the cool video games and stuff like that. So my brother would go and hang out with him, and for a lot of that time, he just watched the other guy play video games. So he said, so it just comes natural to him to watch Twitch. He's used to it, and he didn't have all those video games or anything like that, like I said, so it all just kind of came naturally to him. So he kind of tried to explain some of the mentality to me, and it's taken a little bit of getting used to, but I get that. All those little brothers of the Twitch viewers, absolutely, and I get it. It can be entertaining. I've watched more people, definitely by far, since I've started streaming, not just to get tips and tricks on how to do it, but also to just, some of them, of course, you find somebody that you kind of, it's almost like you're hanging out, even though you're not, you know what I'm saying, the mentality of it, and everything like that. So it's kind of cool, it's just different, but yeah, so all this stuff is still kind of new to me, and for the longest time, I always thought to myself, why would people watch that? It's the same thing with, like, reality TV. I don't understand, I still do not understand, to this day, why people watch Real Housewives of whatever. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. Super popular, multiple spin-offs. I do not understand it. I'm like, why would you watch other people's drama and crap? Especially since a lot of that stuff is not even real drama. It's all... It may not be scripted, but it's not reality. It's purposefully set up scenes and drama and dramatic events and stuff like that by either the families or the people themselves or the producers who come up with a lot of this stuff. But then I looked at it and I go, you know what? Pro wrestling is immensely popular, and a big draw of pro wrestling is not what happens in the ring, but what all the drama between the characters, and all that's the same stuff. Where they act like who's the good guy, who's the bad guy, all this kind of stuff or whatever. It's the same thing. I just have a hard time understanding people's, draw to drama. Why people are so attracted to conflict and drama like this.
Exhaust my gas, here they are.
Because I am not. I am very low drama person. I hate drama. Hate having it in my life. I hate knowing people who are very dramatic and all this stuff, or who are all into drama and everything like that. I'm always like, knock it off. I don't need you in my life if you're toxic like that. Oh, ouch. Daniel's sitting around the corner waiting for me. Blasted me. So it just throws me off when I see it. When I see people who just relish all that kind of stuff. Now, video games I can see, because it doesn't have to be drama. You're experiencing the exposure to the game at the same time as the player is experiencing it, I'm kind of wondering, as far as branching out, what direction I want to branch out, in. Because I don't always want to just do games like this, arena battle type games, because, they're fun, sure, but I don't want to just spend every stream or every day, basically, or even every other day or whatever, doing just arena battles, because I don't feel like I'm really accomplishing much, They're fun, but they feel more like a time waste than at least going through like a story-driven game or something where you grow and develop more stuff, has a little more draw to me. I don't mind an arena battle game every now and then, sure, as like I said, as just a little bit more, just, it's fun for a little while, but it doesn't tax my brain. I like to have I guess, more creativity involved. Now, the building aspect of Crossout is creative for sure. I'm just not the best at it. Which is fine. I mean, I could obviously practice. That could give me incentive to practice more, specifically to get better at it. But having said all that, there are plenty of folks, you know, the problem I see with that is that it seems very hard to come up with something really original at this point, because enough builds have already been made that combine the bonus of the cabin and the bonus of the wheels and the bonus of the engine and the bonus of the generator and the bonus of the weapons and the bonus of the co-drivers and all this stuff, that there's a few stock basic styles that are out there for each of those weapon combinations already out there, you know. If you start straying from a lot of that, you're not necessarily helping yourself. You're probably weakening yourself, because if you're saying, "Oh, I'm gonna switch it up by switching the weapons with this cabin," well, okay, but those weapons now don't have the bonuses that a different set of weapons had, and therefore you're weaker than the guy who stuck with the mold, essentially. And while there are a lot of builds out there on the exhibition and things like that or whatever, and you see a lot of people running them, they can be broken down to a certain few molds, basically, with just some minor variations, some cosmetic variations, a little bit of movement of part here and there and stuff like that, but basically they're the same, you know, builds one after another. I mean, when you see certain wedge builds, they're the same wedge build, basically. They just look different, you know. So I don't know that the creative avenue is really there. You know, I feel like, oh, even if I come up with something, it's not like I've just invented it. I've just reinvented the wheel, that's all. You know, somebody else already, I'm sure, came up with that. It just might have looked a little different, you know, as far as the effectiveness of that vehicle. Does that make sense? I don't know. And not only that, of course, as we know, viewer numbers for Crossout aren't something, obviously, that's going to help the channel grow. Don't get me wrong. I'm not hating on my Crossout community by any means. I'm just saying I think that you know, it would benefit me to branch out more anyway. So, because I'm not. You got everything you need there? All right.
I'm sorry. Was that
No, I was just asking. You need anything? All right, calm yourself.
I may.
All right, calm yourself.
I might be back.
All right. No, yeah, the viewer numbers, obviously, the community in Crossout just isn't a very large community. So, your channel has a built-in limitation of how far it's going to grow. You know, if all you do is a Crossout. I mean, Sin Cakes might be at the apex of what a Crossout streamer, like a dedicated Crossout streamer for the most part, can accomplish. Which, don't get me wrong, that's fine. But at this point, it's not a small number. He's got a decent viewing audience for this game, for Crossout. The problem with it is that other people, if they want to achieve those same numbers, it's not new viewers, it's the same viewers, you know, for the most part. It's not like there's more viewers than that. There's not a whole lot more other than the people who watch Sin Cakes and stuff like that for the most part. Which means, if they're watching Sin Cakes when he's on, if you're also on, they're probably not watching you. And also, it also means if they're subscribing to Sin Cakes, they're probably not subscribing to more than one Crossout channel at a time, or very few would. I'm just thinking, the numbers wise. I don't know. I mean, I could be way wrong. But again, I'm still trying to wrap my head around the Twitch community and how it operates, you know, and the mentality of Twitch viewers and things like that, because I'm not sure. Yeah, there are always new people joining in, absolutely, but it's like I was thinking about the other day. So Welly had a good promotion, I don't know, a couple of weeks ago or something, well, yeah, and I've had a few different people who just started playing Crossout and therefore just started watching Crossout as well, you know, or whatever. So it does happen, but the numbers aren't very high. Welly had a good promotion a couple of weeks ago or something like that. Now, I liked it. It was a well thought out promotion or whatever. He had a subscriber raffle for a mug with that MVP emblem on it, you know, and that was good. You know, it was actually a well thought out promotion. I thought it was good. It wasn't too hokey or anything like that. It was well done. He had kind of a wheel spinny, you know, like a Wheel of Fortune wheel type of thing, that he would award loyalty points during his stream to people, and then they could spend their loyalty points on raffle tickets, basically, in order to get this mug, right? But it was only for subscribers, okay? So if you wanted to participate, if you wanted to get the mug, you had to be a subscriber. Okay, fine. That makes sense. That's cool. Whatever. He built up some subscribership because of it, and that was good. And then in doing so, he's giving away a mug. It's not that costly or anything like that, but it helps promote the channel and all this kind of stuff or whatever. And it was all good, you know. I liked it. I thought it was a decent promotion. I thought it had good incentive for people to subscribe, and it boosted his numbers up and everything like that. The only problem I thought about that is, while that might go great, and afterwards, you know, he was saying, "Oh, thank you, people, because of this. You know, you're helping me along to become a professional streamer, you know, full-time streamer, and all this kind of stuff." And I'm thinking, yeah, they are, but those are the people who were willing to subscribe to you for the mug are more than likely your regular viewers anyway, right? They may have only been followers, but now they're subscribers. I don't know that you barely get any new followers out of that, who then also become subscribers. You probably just turned some of your followers into subscribers. But do you turn them into subscribers monthly, or just for that month because of that promotion? Now, you could do, yeah, it is a reward for the community sort of thing. Sure, absolutely. No, I get it. I'm not. That's the part that I also really appreciated, was that you're giving something back to the viewers. You know, you're getting them involved, making them feel like they're a part. They at least have a chance. You know, so you're saying there's a chance, right? Because they have that raffle, right? Whether they only have enough loyalty points to buy one ticket or they buy several, you know. Right, absolutely. They have a sub, they're more likely to be around the next 30 days because they're subscribers. Absolutely, I get it. You know, I agree with all of that. I totally do. I'm just looking at from the numbers perspective of, even if you got 50 subscribers, okay, which is a good amount of subscribers to get in the course of like one, you know, raffle over the course of a day or two, or whenever it was he was doing the raffle thing, right? That's a good number of subscribers to get, I would think. But then once Twitch takes their half and all this stuff, money-wise from the subscribership, you're only getting, what, $125, right? Right. So $125, right? And then I thought, okay, if you're getting $125, I don't know that that's enough to... I'm just talking with Gore.
Hi, Gore.
So, there you go. That was my girlfriend. She said hi. If that's $125, he says hi. If that's $125, okay, great. But do you have enough people who now have not subscribed? Because those people are locked in for a month. For you to do that same promotion the next weekend, you know, or something like that. I don't know that you have enough other followers who are still willing to subscribe for a mug. And the people who've already subscribed, do they have enough points still to buy another, you know, raffle tickets into the next promotion if you did the same thing or something different, you know, the next weekend? Because they can't resubscribe. They're already subscribers, you know. And then does that attract more people to subscribe Maybe. But is it enough? Even if you did that each weekend and you got 50 subscriptions, well, that's great. But that's still, like I said, $125 a week. That's enough to be a full-time streamer? You got to have some pretty low bills, if that... I mean, you know what I'm saying? 125 a week is not gonna, get it. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, absolutely. Farm gifted subs. Now, I'm not sure how to do that exactly. Right. Now, so how do you... Okay. Jeez. It's a lot of subs. That's a lot of subs. Yeah, I mean, that's a hard thing, I'm sure. I'm sure there is an art to it, to figuring out how to develop that kind of growth, that kind of productivity, that kind of return, You yell into the camera? What's that supposed to mean? Or are you saying I yell into the chat? Because I don't yell into the camera. I need 5 gifted chat or I'm going to lose my shit. That's ridiculous. And people do that and people respond to that. It's ridiculous. That's what I don't get. There are a lot... I'm going to say something and... There are going to be people who probably would take offense to this, and my retort would be, you should take offense to this because it's you, and if you do take offense to this, then it probably is you, and therefore you should take offense to this, is what I'm saying. And that is, people need to have a spine, and if you don't have a spine, you need to stop. You need to step away at least. If you're not going to push back on people who tell you what to do, then you need to step away at least. Because letting other people decide how you live your life is a problem. Is a real problem. Now, if you do things because you like to do them, that's one thing. If you do things, even if they're dumb by other people's measure, or whatever. That's whatever. If that's something you would want to do, that's your choice, then fine, so be it. On the other hand, if you're doing something because somebody you don't know yelled at you through a camera, that you could easily just change the channel on or anything like that and walk away from, that's a problem. That you need to not do that. And that's bizarre to me that how many people do it. I'm not saying it's bizarre to me that anybody does it at all, because I get that there are human psyche issues, human mentality issues there, that some people react to that some people respond to pressure sales, some people respond to, cold call, telemarketing. There are people who buy into that stuff all the time, even though they don't feel comfortable doing it and discussing things with the salesperson. They don't feel comfortable around the salesperson. They're willing to buy the thing just to stop the process, a lot of times, just to stop the interaction, when they could have just walked away or told the guy, back the F off, get out of my face, don't ever talk to me again. But people... The thing is, and I 100% am aware of this, non-confrontation is human nature. Human nature is to take the easiest way out of any situation. If that means buying the thing and moving on, then that's it. If that means, if it does mean, if it means letting them have their way, then okay, they'll do it. Most people are not willing to confront and resist. I can't think of how many times I've used that to get into areas that are private property just because if you act like you're supposed to be there, a lot of people just let you go there. Even security guards whose job it is to keep you from there, if you act like you're supposed to be there and that that you're going to provide them with hassle if they start to even stop you, then a lot of times they just say, hey, okay, and they just let you go. And you go right into areas you're not supposed to be. Trying to get us to do a sale the customer agreed to. They ghosted us every time. They just didn't want to say no to the sales rep. Yeah, there's a lot of push. So I understand that it works if he does that. You know, that it works. I've never been that kind of person to push on other people like that. That's why I don't work in sales. You know, I have to believe in what I'm selling, first off, and then I have to believe that it's a good deal for the person who I am trying to get to buy it. You know? So, while in this case, obviously I would be basically selling me and my channel and what I can provide, but I don't feel comfortable even asking, you know, very often for anything from people in return unless I feel I'm providing a very good service, a very professionally done service that I really have devoted the time and effort and care to what it is I'm doing. And I try, you know, I do try, but I'm still learning, so I'm nowhere near at the real, I don't view myself at the, you know, professional level yet. But it's a growth thing. You know, you try to develop it, you learn here and there, you develop more, you come up with the things, you learn about what the things are that the viewers want. And that's why, you know, like your input, for example, is invaluable as far as that and the technical issues of broadcasting and the you know, the broadcasting software and the Twitch community and all that stuff. I very much appreciate your input on all that stuff. You've helped me a lot. You know, obviously, that first night alone when you said, oh, you need to get drops on, I'm like, what's drops? But huge, you know, that got me affiliate that night, you know. So I'm very appreciative of that sort of thing, of course. And hanging out and sticking around and subscribing. You were my first, and you've subscribed every single month. And I really appreciate that. I really do. But, like I said, I've never been the pushy salesperson or anything like that because I have to believe in what I'm trying to sell and I have to believe that it's good for the consumer to buy what I'm trying to sell. I wouldn't sell, you know, ice to an Eskimo, for example, you know, the type of thing. I just wouldn't do it, you know. Because I still got to live with myself. I got to walk away from that going, yeah, I feel proud of what I did, you know, and it's not proud of making money. Money is not the pride thing, you know. Money is not. I mean, making some money obviously is. Yeah, some people can sell the ice, some people can sell the Eskimo, right? Is that what you're gonna say? Right. Because I get that there are people who are good at selling products that they believe in and that they, if they feel that that's the necessity, and there are other people who are good at selling the other person on whatever it is. It doesn't matter what it is. You know, they're just good at convincing other people that they need whatever product they're trying to push or service or whatever it is. But that's why I don't see myself as a it's a salesperson in that case, whatever. Right. I could sell a product that I believe in, that if I think it's good for you, you know, definitely. But I'm not trying to convince people to do something that isn't necessarily in their best interest. Now, if it's in their best interest, you know, I could totally do that. You know, if it's in their best interest, I could come up with all the convincing reasons. I could sit there and say, hey, you know, you got to think about this. You got to think about this. Be logical about this. And then it's like, here it is. You know, you need it. Here it is. And but not. Yeah. And then it's like a combination of selling the product and the you need this because you're selling it to the person. But it has to be with the circumstances are actually merit that argument of you need this because, you know, that has to be a situation where they actually do need it. You know, I'd rather not it sell itself, obviously. You know, I mean, if it's hot in the desert and you walk in with a working refrigerator and you're like, hey, this is for sale, and just start taking bids, that's the best, you know. But right. Yeah, absolutely. I would definitely point out the merits of this versus that and all that kind of stuff, or this versus nothing, you know, and say you're going to get a lot of benefit. But I want to convince somebody they're not going to have buyer's remorse, you know, and that would be the same thing here. But I need to be able to provide whatever that experience is that a Twitch viewer typically really wants out of coming to a channel. You know, first off, I do try to engage, you know, and I know that gets harder as a channel gets larger. I'm not saying I'm anywhere near that or going to be anywhere near that for any period of time, but that's why you get moderators and things like that as you grow so that they can help you parse out the commentary that's just between viewers, the commentary that's not pertinent, and the commentary where you can engage you know, on the right topic or in the right manner with the viewers, you know, and stuff like that. And that's great, you know. But like I said, I would I do find it fascinating. I've never not been interested in the human psyche as far as that's concerned. I love social experiments and things like that. This is kind of a social experiment for me. It really kind of is. You know, I mean, here I am retired from the military, and all of a sudden I just out of the blue took up this. Don't get me wrong, I've played video games throughout the years and all this stuff, but I've never watched Twitch until last October. I haven't even watched Twitch, you know, I haven't been a part of Twitch at all for an hour, and barely then. It wasn't until December that I started kind of really looking at it more a little bit, and by then I was already started streaming. And granted, it didn't pick up until February with that Drops event, but nevertheless, it's all still very new to me, and I do see it as pretty fascinating, you know. There's a YouTube channel that I thought was interesting called Healthy Gamer GG, no spaces, all one word, Healthy Gamer GG, and it's a psychiatrist, a Harvard psychiatrist, I believe, or something like that. Who talks to and about the gaming industry and the streamers and all this kind of stuff or whatever, and video game addiction and all kinds of different stuff. But it's pretty interesting. It seems pretty interesting. The couple of videos I've seen of this guy talking, and I do find it a little bit fascinating. This whole world right here, you know, that I'm still getting used to. But nevertheless, I've also been just sitting here chatting and stuff, so I'm going to go ahead and get my raid car out and ready. I got raids to do, baby. And then I got some side or group or whatever missions as well to do. You know what? Let me do that first. Knock out some of that, just because then I can do raids and stuff, but that way if I team up with anybody for raids or anything like that, I don't have to break out of the group to go and knock out these other things at the end, that kind of thing, you know? So I'm gonna go ahead and knock this out real quick first. But I'm finding this to be still an interesting conversation, but, you know. I do, I mean, obviously I would like channel growth and all this kind of stuff. I would definitely, I mean, who wouldn't? You know, that would be, what's that? Big brain idea for me? Is it going to pertain to get better at YouTube videos? Because, man, editing takes a long time. I need to, or TikTok. I thought about that. I mean, so I was talking with another guy about that. using TikTok as a means to promote a stream channel. Apparently that's a thing that a bunch of people do, and that's a lot easier than trying to do the YouTube, but it has the discoverability, of YouTube, basically. So it might be something I need to glance at. But go ahead, what's your big brain idea? I wish I had a buddy who would edit YouTube videos for me, or who got into that kind of thing, Like I was saying the other day when I was talking with Fuyum, I was like, hey, you know what? This would be so much easier if I had like a tech support guy who could help me with a lot of this other stuff or whatever, help me come up with some of this other stuff. I'll be fine doing the on-camera stuff, as far as being the on-camera personality, whatever. I don't have any issue doing it. I think I'm okay at it. I don't know exactly how it comes across. If I'm as appealing of an on-camera personality as I would hope to be. Obviously, I can always work on it, but I'm just saying. But I'll be fine at least doing it. I won't have any. Some people get nervous and whatnot, and I've done enough presentations over the years and stuff like that. I don't have a problem as long as I have something to talk about. Then definitely, of course, eventually you do sometimes run out of things to talk about. Are you typing? Is that what the delay is? Because I'm still waiting for your big brain idea. I mean, no big deal, no rush. Is it that big a brain, or is your? I'm just gonna fast forward through that because these guys are coming out here, and I'm gonna have to just kill them. Stupid Foxy. You can just sit there for a minute. You can sit there. Uh-oh. A podcast? I don't know anything about those either. I've never listened to it. I've listened to, or I've watched a YouTube video of a podcast, but I've never listened to a podcast. But yeah, I definitely believe I could do something like that, definitely. Done. Project what you want. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I've watched a video of a podcast, but I've never listened, like just where some people just listen to podcasts, put on headphones and listen to podcasts. I've watched videos of a few podcasts. Not a lot, but some Joe Rogan. I've seen a few of those. But again, the hard part really is coming up with the it's not really the setup of a podcast. I don't think would be as involved really necessarily as even streaming as far as the technical setup. It's basically the same, I would imagine, but without the camera in most cases. The hard part would be more the topic, and the other thing about it is I can talk out issues and stuff like that or whatever, but I usually do it with some feedback in chat, so I have something to work off of, something to go off of. And whereas if I were doing a podcast, for example, I have to have it pretty well laid out. It all has to be planned out what I'm going to talk about, and that's the difficult aspect is getting a topic that the viewers or listeners, I should say, or whatever, are interested in, you know. And I mean, I think I don't want to be all over the place either. I want to have some kind of theme to what my podcast would be, and I mean, I could, I guess, be all over the place, but you know, it seems a little more awkward that way. You know, if one day I'm talking about, you know, telling old cop stories, you know, or one day I'm talking about, you know, military, you know, if you want to join the military, here's some things you need to think about. Or if one day I'm talking about video games and, you know, in this game, this is a concept that you should embrace or try to cultivate or whatever it is, you know, any of those things, you know, I mean, don't get me wrong. In my mind, they're all tied together by virtue of the fact that I do them all. You know, I've lived each of those experiences, you know? So, in my mind, they're all tied together already as my life experience, you know? But that doesn't necessarily mean that that's the way, you know, an audience would put them together. An audience might sit there and go, what the hell? I listened to this dude one time, he was talking about video games and all this stuff, so now I want to tune in, and all of a sudden he's talking about law enforcement stuff, or he's talking about military stuff, or whatever it is, you know, and then be like, I don't know anything about this stuff, and why would I listen to this guy? I don't know. And I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm fully aware that people can have those thoughts anytime for any reason anyway. Shouldn't necessarily modify what you're going to do based on what a concern might be as far as whether a viewer is going to find it compelling or not, because there's always going to be things where viewers don't find some aspect compelling, you know, some viewer or something. It's always going to happen, but you may come across a new viewer or listener or follower or whatever who does find it compelling. So, gamers with guns. Yeah, well, I mean, there's plenty of those. There are definitely plenty of those guys. Like Clean, for example, with a K, if you're familiar with him. See, I came across him, and he's pretty good and everything. He does a just chatting session in addition to doing lots of games. He's got lots of viewers. I think it's around 350,000, 340,000 followers or something like that, if I recall correctly. And so he gets a good number of viewers and stuff, and he plays a lot of tactical games and stuff. And he's an ex-Marine, and I mean, don't get me wrong, he served like 6 years in the Corps or something like that. But which I'm not poo-pooing on. I'm just saying. He's a young, you know, he's not an older guy or anything like that. The thing I liked when I tuned into his channel was that he had a sponsorship by Black Rifle Coffee Company. I don't know if you've ever heard of them or not, but they're a veteran-owned coffee company, and they make a lot of funny videos and stuff, YouTube videos and everything. Black Rifle Coffee Company does. Them and Matt Best is part of one of the like founders, I think, or something, or founding investors or something with them, with that company. If you've never heard of any of those, you should check out some of their YouTube videos. Matt Best, I think it's M-A-T, not M-A-T-T, just one M, just one T. And Black Rifle Coffee Company, they make some funny videos. Now, I don't know if they only resonate as funny to like veterans and stuff, but they definitely are funny for veterans. I can say that much for sure. You know, they do really good stuff, and they have really high production value. They made a movie called Range 5, I think it was, or something like that. They made an actual movie with some Hollywood personalities in it. I want to say it's a zombie movie or something. I'm not sure. But he had Black Rifle Coffee Company and sponsorship for his stream, which I was like, well, that's cool. You know, because they support veteran businesses and things like that, and veterans in general. What do you mean by an IRL stream? I mean, just like streaming your life instead of streaming a game. Can you do that with shooting? Because I didn't think you were allowed to do guns. Or you can only do guns in certain circumstances or something like that. Like, you might be able to do it as like a educational or informative type of video about guns. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, threaten, harm, or kill. Really? They have a 0%? Have a 0 tolerance policy towards streamers using weapons to kill others? Well, alright. Well, I guess that's very socially acceptable of them, you know? How they're so brave going out on a limb like that, creating a policy that says, if you kill people, well, then you're also not going to be allowed on Twitch anymore. In addition to your felony sentence, worst of all, you're banned from Twitch. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just think, I don't know. Well, because I know, I mean, like, I know Clean has done that before. He's posted it on his thing, him at the gun range with, like, full auto weapons. You know, firing off an MP5 and stuff like that or whatever. So, yeah, it's obviously doable. I would just want to make sure that I'm completely abiding by whatever restrictions they have so that you're not... And as always, you know me, I would not be against making it an educational video. Like, you know, like firearm safety, all that kind of stuff, or, you know, marksmanship improvement, things like that. Yeah, I mean, I could do things like that too. It would be different. Now, do you... Yeah. Yeah, I was going to say, so like if you stream it on YouTube or whatever, then... Or actually, I wasn't going to say that. What I was going to say is... they don't give a fuck. What I was going to say is... Streaming versus recording. I mean... Because how would I stream that? I'd have to have, I guess, use my phone or something like that, and the quality wouldn't be that great, in other words. Yeah, quality. It's not like I got a really high-end phone or anything like that. I'm just saying, it is what it is. Man, I'm making no money right now. What are you talking about? No. I got an LG. It's decent, but it's also a few years old. So, I mean, it might. I've never obviously tried that. Are you saying you don't need fancy stuff to start? Is that what you meant to say? Right. So I figured you meant. No, it's fine. I read into it. I knew where you were going with it. Yeah, I don't know. I'd be nervous, I guess, about that. About setting that up. I'd also have to make sure that whatever place I went to, you know, or something like that, allowed things like that. I'm sure there would be some stipulations. But I'm sure, I mean, I'm sure it's workable. Again, a lot of these things would be easier, though, if I had somebody to help me out with those kind of things. That's a big part of the problem. I need a larger social circle, because right now I got like none, you know, and I definitely, yeah, I don't, well, I appreciate that first off, number one, but I meant like physically be there, and you're in Canada, dude. Because obviously, you know, somebody should be holding the phone while I'm, you know, doing whatever I'm doing. It seems well, even that seems awkward to try to fit into a range lane. No. Sounds like what you're telling me is that I need to get away from video game streaming. You seem highly encouraging of saying, just hang this up. Don't stream video games anymore. You're done. Go. Because this is stale right now. I get it. You know. It's fine, Gore. It's fine. My feelings aren't hurt. It's fine. I'll be okay. I do this because I enjoy it. So it's fine. Oh, it's a thing. I looked at the wrong thing. Oh, yeah? Well, he's also got a skill like that and the area to work it where he can do that. Ugh. I wouldn't be against something like that if I had like a workshop and the skill to do it and all that kind of stuff. That'd be fine. I'd have no issue with doing things like that. You just come up with a project, you make it, you do whatever with it. Yeah, I hear you. Trying to think. What else? Oh, does he? Does he ever stream that? Or does he just talk about it? Oh, okay. So he's got his audience from the other, and then he says, "I also do this," and then they follow along because they already know him from the other. Right. Because he does get some viewers, I'm sure, who tune into WoW, and then, you know, because he's got a lot of viewers already there from the other, and then they go, oh, okay, and then during that he talks about the fact that he does this other stream, and then they go to check him out doing the other. Well, that's good. At least that does give me a little insight into the fact, because that was a question I had, is if somebody did a varied set of streams, you know, is there... Some people say that you lose your audience if you do that. You want to stick to something and all this kind of stuff or whatever. And I'm like, I don't think that's necessary. I think you should be able to, you know, keep your core audience and stuff like that. And even the ones that just want to watch you do one thing versus the other would still, they would just pay attention when the stream alert goes up or whatever. And they just go, oh, is he doing his woodworking thing? I don't have any interest in that. I want to watch him play WoW. And then they'll tune in the next time instead when the alert comes up and it says WoW, and they go, "Oh, cool! I'll go watch that. That should be fun." You know, that's what I think. I mean, but I'm not sure. Yeah, or they might go ahead and go check it out. You know, they might say, "Hey, you know, he's doing his woodworking thing. I've never actually seen him do that. I've only seen him play, you know, WoW and gank people as a rogue or whatever and stuff like that, whatever. And so I want to see the woodworking thing. You know, sure, and you can get it." Yeah, I get it. The cross-pollination effect of it all definitely seems like the most useful aspect. And I would love to have, you know, I'd love to have something like that set up to be able to do that. That would be great. Now, what would be really awesome, I would love to do during the summers. I can't do right now because, you know, my elbow and all that stuff or whatever, definitely. But during the summers, and couldn't do it last year because of COVID and everything, whatever, but I would love to do a scuba stream. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. Come diving with me, you know? That would be so cool. You know? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It would be awesome if you could do that. Wouldn't that be amazing? I mean, obviously it would be complicated to try to set up, and that you'd have to have really the right equipment to do that live. You know, as a stream. Now you could record it and play it back, but you'd have to have the right equipment. Wouldn't that be awesome? How many people you think would tune into that if they found out that you were doing scuba diving live, underwater camera? That would be pretty nice, right? And if you could wire it up where you could have the full face mask ones that have the internal communications where multiple people you know, where divers can talk to each other. Basically, they have walkie-talkies built in, so the divers can talk to each other, which is pretty awesome anyway. And you wire that up where it also feeds into the you know, the video, and you've got an underwater video camera, and you're doing all your stuff as you're diving. That'd be pretty freaking cool, man. That way you could describe what you're seeing. You could say this is a such and such, you know, this is a certain type of coral, this is a certain type of fish, and all this stuff, and check it out. Hidden underneath that rock back there, you can see a Florida lobster back there, and it'll be back there doing its big antenna thing, and all this stuff, or whatever, and you go, look at this, here's a nurse shark hiding underneath this little ridge from this coral reef, and stuff like that. And you just see all the stuff, you know, live. That would be pretty crazy. That'd be awesome. I mean, people who are certified divers routinely, when they go places for vacation, like here, like Fort Lauderdale area, they routinely will hook up with a dive shop and go out on a dive trip requesting a dive guide. All right, that's a regular thing that dive masters and stuff will do, where there'll be a dive guide for people. And that's just because they're unfamiliar, the customer is unfamiliar with the area, and they don't know the good spots to see all the cool stuff and everything like that, so they ask for a dive guide to come along with them. And the dive guide's expected to do exactly that, point out the cool things and show them all the stuff and the different creatures, you know, in this particular area of the ocean, vice whatever area they're used to diving in, and stuff like that. And you take them to the cool places and you show them where all the creatures hide and all this kind of stuff or whatever, and they dig it and they love it. And those are certified divers. Those are people who already are used to diving. There are plenty of other folks who've never gone diving a day in their life, don't know anything about it, maybe had a snorkeling trip at one point or whatever and thought that was really cool, which of course it's 100% different, you know. But what's going on, Trader? But those people would be fascinated by something like that, you know, to see basically to have a guided dive for them live via stream, you know. That would be amazing. That would be awesome. That would also be, the equipment for that would probably be pretty pricey, you know, but I would love that. I would love to do that. That would be amazing. What's going on, Trader? How you doing? Gore and I have just been talking about all kinds of different ideas for streaming, for my stream, and for streaming in general, I guess, or whatever. Yeah, there are YouTube videos, definitely. There are plenty of those. Yeah, you can use GoPros, but again, the question is, how do you get it to go live? You can record on GoPro. I have a GoPro. That's fine. You know? Yeah, I think an underwater guided dive stream live would be pretty awesome. You know? You have your viewers tune in, and you know, get ready on the dive boat and everything or whatever, and you stream. Yeah, you would need a tether. You'd have to, you know, because there's no, because how else are you going to get the signal up there? I mean, if it's recorded, that's one thing, but and I'm sure that equipment's not cheap. Well, I don't know if it's DIY. I'm sure there is production equipment that does it. You know, I feel pretty certain, because I can tell you right now that there are research ships and salvage ships that get live feeds from cameras off of divers that are down below. So you could do it. It happens all the time. We use cameras like that all the time. I just don't think that technology is anywhere near, you know, affordable at my position, my current position. I was thinking more along the lines of the U.S. Navy and things like that. And they have a whole different budget than anything I would ever see, that's for sure. So, but I think it would be pretty well received. I think it'd be pretty popular. I feel like it would. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. As far as the camera is concerned, that's fine. You can live stream, from them. Right. That's what I'm saying. TV shows, movies, the Navy, salvage ships, things like that. All those places can afford that type of equipment. Live, not just recorded video, but they could go live with it. But GoPros can record, sure, but right. That's what I'm saying. I just think that it just seems very I don't want to say unattainable, but damn near. Very hard to get to that level of attainability. It's not like I could just go and do it. It's not like I could just go, oh, okay, I've got the stuff, or I can go just to Best Buy or order it off Amazon. It's affordable, and I can just go out to the boat and, go out to the dive shop, and we can just go on a dive, and I can just live stream the dive. Eesh, I wish. That would be amazing. That would be incredible if I could do that kind of thing. How many did I get done there? 10? That's not bad. Ooh, what do you think it's going to be? You think it's going to be a stabilizer? It is a stabilizer. Just what I wanted. Hold up, what? You coming in? Because I'm doing hard raids, man. Which are getting harder, dude. I'm not joking. Hard raids are getting harder. They feel like it. At least I did do one redesign in here, and I put my ammo crates behind the cabin instead of standing up there or whatever. Streaming backpacks you can rent? That sounds interesting. Streaming backpack. You can buy it on Amazon. Twitch lightweight backpack. That's just a backpack. That's just a regular backpack. That's nothing. It just happens to have the Twitch emblem on it. That's not what I need. Live stream gear. Backpack clip mount with locking phone clamp. Yeah, I know those things. That's for outdoor streams and stuff like that. I get all that. IRL backpack streaming kits. All-in-one HD bonded video streaming solution, allowing for untethered broadcasts of up to 12 hours to Facebook Live, Twitch, YouTube, Wowza, and more, and delivers professional quality video streams without a large crew, lots of equipment, or steep learning curve. I should be doing this as the sales pitch. Damn it. Why did I just start reading it instead of doing it as a sales pitch? All right, sales pitch time. Put together a proposal, reach out to a few companies like OTS and see if their marketing team would provide some support. Yeah, that might be interesting. All right. Okay, sales pitch time. The IRL Backpack is an all-in-one HD bonded video streaming solution, allowing for untethered broadcasts of up to 12 hours to Facebook Live, Twitch, YouTube, Wowza, and more, and delivers professional quality video streams without a large crew, lots of equipment, or steep learning curve. The IRL Backpack lets online broadcasters of all sizes live stream HD video content directly to any online video provider from anywhere. Cellular bonding allows for the combined use of up to 4 cellular data connections at once for a reliable HD video stream to a destination of choice, supporting any RTMP-compatible platform. Coupled with IRL Toolkit, our graphic server solution, broadcasters can add overlays and Streamlabs Stream Elements notifications just like they can in OBS or their own live streaming software, and have automatic failover protection in the unlikely chance they enter an area with no cellular coverage. Very nice. No rehearsal. Gun Run IRL Backpack V6. All of our backpacks come shipped with the camera shoulder mounted for first-person POV streaming, allowing the broadcaster full control and movement of both hands, and allows the viewer to see what they see and experience what they experience firsthand. Yeah, I'm sure they're pricey. Our backpacks also include a high-quality Manfrotto monopod, selfie stick, and tripod. If the broadcast calls for it, the camera can be detached at any time and replaced on the selfie stick, pointed back at the broadcaster, putting them in the frame and making them the focus of the stream. And when done with a day of IRL streaming, or just want to grab a bite to eat with friends, the broadcaster can put the camera on the included tripod and let their stream join in. Yeah, there we go. Gun Run IRL Backpack V6 in the USA, starting at $2,395. Starting. Yeah. Yeah, or no. Just want a live view solo cellular bonding encoder starting at $949. Yeah. Or no. Not at that price. No. Nah. Not done it. Not done it. Yeah, a donation goal would be crazy for that. Hell yeah. That's a pretty big one, considering I haven't even made $100 yet. Actually, it's not 100% true. I haven't been paid $100 yet. I believe my amount has just gone over $100. I think I'm like at 110, 112 or something like that. But Amazon doesn't pay you till you get 100, and till that billing, I guess, or whatever collection period, I don't know, whatever they call it, whatever that period ends apparently, and that period doesn't end till the end of the month, so something like that, I believe, if I have the understanding of it correctly. But yeah, it would be interesting. It would definitely be interesting. I would definitely be interested in doing some things like that. I don't know how workable any of that would be, but I think it'd be fun. Definitely. Is that what it is? The 15th? $15, $16. Got it. Like, if I look up my channels, it's under Creator Dashboard, right? Yeah, under the Insights Channel Analytics. Yeah, I think, okay, so 31, right. So if I'm going all the way back, I didn't make affiliate till February. Basically, it was like right before Valentine's Day. So Yeah, 27, 33 is 60, 71, 86, 87, and then 31 or whatever. So yeah, 110, 111, 112, whatever. 87, 100 118, 119, maybe 120 with change. So, yeah. So there's that. Ooh, 1 week minimum, $525 just to rent the thing. Yikes. Yikes. That's rough. That's so rough. Goodness, that's a car payment. And it's only because I have a new car. Yeah, it's. I mean, I think it would be cool, and for somebody who had the wherewithal and the means to do it, I think it'd be awesome. You know. I have the wherewithal. I just don't have the means. So. Yeah, I mean, again, while I think that there would be a good bit of publicity from it, basically a good viewership and everything, especially once word got around and you did this relatively regularly, even if you just did it, on the weekends, once a week, or something like that, I still think it would get tremendous viewership, something like that, and it would require some backing from companies and stuff like that, or something like that, some kind of corporate sponsorship essentially in order to afford it. I don't know. It might be a hard sales pitch to do to a company, only because obviously it's all speculative that there would be good viewership and everything like that, because you don't have anybody else doing it, so you can't prove that it would be good viewership. And B, I don't think you do, at least. You know what? I've never looked. Do you have it? I wonder. I've never heard of it. I mean, that doesn't mean anything. I'm not, like, the most up on everything in Twitch. What's going on, Splattercake? Well, there's Scuba Diving Adventure and Deep Sea Scuba Spearfishing. There's only 3 followers of Scuba Diving Adventure as a category, which seems weird. There's only 4 followers of Spearfishing Deep Sea Scuba. There's no videos. There's categories with just a couple of followers for each one, and there's no videos or live feeds in either one of those categories. Huh. What the hell is this? Octopath Traveler. That's not... That is... What the hell? Why is that in Scuba? Oh, it was just called Scuba. Never mind. Yeah, I don't see anything about it. Is that what they are? They are games? Okay. Well, then there you go. They don't have a scuba category then. Retchers, what are they mounted on? A little bit of... They kind of overlap 4 pieces. So... this slope platform, this van side, and then the majority of them are on this minivan panel and on this large assembly section. Does that answer your question, Splattercake? Splattercake, Baker's man. I'm sorry. Speaking of, though, the Retchers, it is time to go and get the raids done. It's time to make the raids, to make the donuts. And we have more patches to earn. Plenty more patches to earn. So we'll do them during the raids. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Let's go ahead and get some of that done. We got hard raids with copper or hard raids with electronics as the reward. Let me look and see. Do they last? I'm just not used to those weapons being mounted onto buggy parts. Not being mounted on buggy for pass-through part. Well, I use this build only for PvE. I don't play PvP with this build. So since PvE shoots at the cabin, yeah, they generally last. They generally last a pretty good long time. Definitely, even in hard raids, they don't get shot off. Obviously, in PvP, people would shoot those things right off, but in PvE, they're shooting for the cabin, and they shoot whatever's between the enemy and the cabin. So if they're back here, they're shooting, straight into this area, and they'll hit these parts or whatever. But that's why I have them set to 4 different parts and stuff like that. I understand that you say that, and I've had people say that. I have yet to experience that. I've had people say, "Oh no, the bots aim at guns now. They made a change a while back," and to which I say, "They don't aim at my guns." I can't say for sure, but they don't aim at my guns. So I don't know. And they rarely do. I mean, sometimes they do hit the gun, but I still, if I do a line, basically, usually more often than hitting the gun, they'll knock off the support pieces. And usually if I'm doing a line between, me and the enemy, that piece would be in line. For example, if they came at this angle, if they hit this piece and then that top piece that's under there or whatever, it's because they're aiming at the cabin and these pieces are just in the way. I get it. In that case, that happens. But I've never had them just where I'm in a combat and they're specifically just shooting my weapons off. So I can only speak from my experience. At least if it has happened, it's never appeared to be deliberate like that. I mean, there have been times, where they've been shot off, but usually not just the guns. Usually it's these support pieces that get shot off and then the guns come off at the same time because of it. So, just a thought. Like I said, I can only really speak to my own experience. But I've never had a need to adjust the design and protect the retchers at all because of that. Maybe. It may be. But I just haven't had it, at least not that in a manner that stood out to me. I've had them shoot off my guns, but it's always appeared to be a little bit more organic of a process as they targeted, the cabin probably, So let me see. I've got Dawn's Children. No. Perimeter Breach at the Lost Coast. Not doing Dawn's Children anymore. Not at hard level. I'm not doing Dawn's Children. Oh my god. It's brutal. Yeah, that would be more obvious at least if they were aiming at your guns, because your guns are mounted up high. So if they're shooting at your guns, it would be definitely a lot more obvious in your case. In my case, it may happen, but it always at least appears to be like they're aiming for the cabin area, the central body of the vehicle, and they happen to hit my guns. So what was the YouTube video that you linked? Oh, is that a government site doing that? Doing live? Some super fancy boat and rover. Yeah, I haven't been diving in a while. I need to, man. I still have 8 free dives at the dive shop where I earned my instructor certification. Paid for by the U.S. government. Thank you very much. Taxpayer dollars at work. Hell yeah. Because if you're going to go diving, get the government to pay for it. That's what I say. Yeah, I still have 8 free ones. Yeah. Well, I did. Oh my God. The summer that I earned my dive certification, I did about 100 dives in 2 months. All on the government dime. That was pretty awesome. That was a great summer. I had a very confusing tan, though. Because, yeah, I had a very confusing tan that month because, or that couple of months. Because I had, like, the flip-flop tan, you know, where you could see the strap that went between the toes and everything. And then the rest of the foot would be tanner than that area. The strap area would be pale. And then I had the regular sock tan, like short sock tan. The ankle sock tan. From just shoes and stuff like that. And then I had the right above that, I had the dive shoe, the dive boot tan. You know, that went up the ankle a little bit, kind of like a high top shoe. You know, so it goes above the ankle sock. And then I had, and then whatever, you know, everything above that basically. So I had like 3 or 4 different tan lines or something that summer. It was very weird. All along my foot and ankle area. It was a great summer though, man. A lot of diving. Lots and lots of diving. Yeah. Is there somebody needs to be killed somewhere? Oh, here we go. Yeah, it was a great couple of months, for sure. Oh, the parts. Well, this one is going pretty well. I'm pretty happy with the way this one's going. Can't complain about it so far.
And another one.
Yeah, I just don't suspect that the Dawn's Children hard level raid is something that I look forward to doing anymore. Not after we failed a hard level raid the other day on Monday because it was Dawn's Children and they annihilated the truck that we were supposed to be protecting before we could defend it. It was brutal. It was brutal. It was no joke. No joke, people. What takes too long to kill? Oh, well, the thing that ruined us and why we failed on Monday on hard raid, we were doing the War for Fire, and the reason we failed there is we weren't able, like, kind of partly what you're saying, because we weren't able to kill them fast enough, and the problem with it is that even the lower tier vehicle, the basic run-of-the-mill bad guy vehicles, not the more elite enemies or whatever you want to call them, even the lower tier ones were all equipped basically with the Tesla coil, weapon thing. I can't remember what it's called. I never remember what it's called. Oh, that hurt. And as a result, you know how those damage everybody in the area, not just whoever they're aiming at. If they target you, it hits everybody around them. Or if you're close to them, it'll hit them. Hit you and all of your allies or whatever if you're all grouped around them all at the same time. Well, the problem with it was my allies were, like the enemy would close in on the truck that we're trying to protect. Me and another guy were staying back, lobbing retro rounds or using machine guns or something like that. But two of my allies, one guy I think it was a shotgun build, and the other guy might have been more melee or something like that anyway. So they had to close in on the enemy. So they came in on the enemy, and when they came in on the enemy, even though they attracted the attention of the enemy and the enemy were targeting them, they were also hitting the truck that we were trying to protect at the same time, because every time they would zap, it zaps both allies and the truck at the same time. Well, yeah, the sparks. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. I couldn't think of the name of it. So they kept doing that. So even though we were attracting their attention, they stayed close enough to the truck that the truck kept getting hit with every time they shot the sparks. Well, eventually they destroyed the truck. Didn't destroy us, but they did destroy the truck. Well, that's fail. That's loss of 60 fuel. That's no bueno, is what that is. Me no likey that. So that's why I was like, can't do that. Can't do that with Dawn's Children. They are, I'll just burn up even though my fuel is free in this case or whatever, it's still, and burn up your fuel with nothing to show for it.
I'm gonna break you down into parts.
And that is something I haven't had happen in a long time. Haven't had a mission fail. Oh, this is ours. Okay. I don't know why I'm shooting it, thinking it was still enemy. Mr. Whipple. I love it. I love it. Trader, you see, got a guy on my team here called Mr. Whipple.
This one's doing the worm.
If you recall, I'm sure you do. Well, that was nice. That guy, he changed his targeting toward my ally the last second. And wouldn't he don't squeeze the Charmin? He was the grocery store manager. Don't squeeze the Charmin. He would have to tell all the women who would be over there, please don't squeeze the Charmin. Yep.
One enemy down.
Yeah. Mr. Whipple. Oof. Oh my god, his little drones got me. There you go, all your drones die now. I told you. I may have. Anytime. I may have, you know, in the past used my brain for a lot better things because, you know, I was in intelligence for 30 years. And I was a former cop and all that stuff. But the reality of it is that my brain is full of well, I won't say useless. because it depends on circumstances. But my brain is full of TV and movie trivia, quotes, and song lyrics, and commercial jingles. So yeah, I remember Mr. Whipple pretty damn well.
Great shot, brother.
You gonna get them before they come off? Yeah, he is. Or right as they come off.
That's bridge one. Nicely done, buddy.
You guys can handle that guy. Got his attention. That I do. Now he's going back the other way. Cool. They got him.
Thank you very much.
Or should I pronounce it Mr. Whipple? I believe I should pronounce it that way. Uh-oh. Alright, step in. Alright, so this has changed. No, it hasn't. It's the same. What am I thinking? Yeah, we'll do this. Steppenwolds, Rock City. Yeah, I just, for some reason, I wasn't registering that as a frontier defense, because I never mess with the turrets. I just think of it as waves of enemies coming. I keep forgetting. I rarely mess with the turrets, as far as repairing them or anything like that. I don't really think about it or care. I let my allies do that if that's what they're interested in doing. Every now and then I'll do it, but not that much. Racing around, upgrading the turrets, and then keeping them repaired and all that kind of stuff. I'm like, eh. Okay. It's warm in here today. Plus, it's also stormy outside. I wasn't sure if I was going to even... I probably shouldn't say anything. Wasn't sure how sturdy or stable my connection was going to be tonight because of some storms in the recent storms in the area. That's what I meant to say. The area is not recent. The area is the same area it's been every day. I can leave you now. Just go ahead and concentrate on this homeboy.
Finally got you. Get this.
Beep-a-lip.
Well done. That's right.
I'm hungry. And I even ate breakfast today, which I don't normally do. My girlfriend took like 3 days off, or 4 days, I guess. She has 4 days off this week as well. Today being one of them. But I do have a regularly scheduled stream, so I am doing it, despite the fact that it's only to like 2 or 3 people. I still do it. I'm not going to turn away from it just because I have not very high viewership numbers.
One enemy down.
Because I appreciate you guys for coming and hanging out with me anyway. And, you know, you can't be discovered. Well, I mean, there are other avenues of discovery, YouTube and TikTok and whatnot or whatever, but you can't be just randomly discovered if you're not online playing, right? Nobody's going to come across and just find my channel if I'm not actually doing things. Oh, here we go. Not too bad, not too bad. There we go. Oof. In rough shape, people. Done. The free rest button, though. Oh, he's down below. He went down below. Huh? Yeah, that was me, a Kareem. Hell yeah, you know me. I'm a Kareener. Uh-huh. Seemed pretty interested in shooting me the whole time. You know, liking me. Jesus. Oh, see, he hit the side of my vehicle, and that's what knocked off my record. Have either of you guys ever played War Thunder? I kind of enjoyed it. I've been playing it a little bit the last couple of days. It's by the same company. It makes Crossout. Have you ever played World of Tanks or World of Warships? World of Tanks, War Thunder. You'll like War Thunder then. It has a few different battle modes, so it's World of Tanks combined with World of Warships combined with World of, I don't know, fighter planes and bombers and everything. And what I mean by that is you can have only aerial battles, I think. You can have ground battles that can include aerial platforms. You can have naval battles that can include aerial platforms. You can have all that kind of stuff, whatever. And it's done along the same kind of system where you research and you unlock better equipment and all that kind of stuff, and you upgrade until you get to I don't know. I've never heard of that one. Oof. I'm gonna die. Never heard of that one. Hey, I ended up in first place. Yay! Look at me. Look at me. Yeah, I've never heard of that one, World War III Online. But it's pretty cool. But you pick which kind of battles you want to be in and stuff like that. But the graphics look great. The graphics look really good. I played World of Tanks quite a bit on Xbox back in the day. Yeah, this doesn't have infantry. It has coastal patrol craft type stuff, like PT boats and things like that kind of stuff. It has ships, full on, warships, and then it has aircraft. Those can all be in like a battle together, and then it also has armor, some weird kind of light support vehicles, like I saw somebody driving a truck with a flatbed when I was in spectator mode after I died, of course. A truck like a truck, a Russian truck with a flatbed, and a guy standing on the back with a dushka, with a DSHK, and all this stuff. And I was like, that's awesome, that they even have that in the game for you to be able to just drive around. Of course, the guy wasn't strapped on or anything like that. He was just standing on this flatbed as the truck sped full speed to hard turns and everything, and the guy never even lost position. I was like, that dude is boss. How is he hanging on a flatbed, not tied down or anything? Just I was like, that's pretty awesome. But like, you can be in armor matches. Now the armor matches don't have aircraft in the very beginning. Like, you can respawn into aircraft after you die, but in the beginning it'll just be armor, for example, or vehicles, ground vehicles. And then, like, once people die or whatever, they can respawn into an aircraft or something like that, and then they can come in and you might have a bomber, you might have a Stuka dive bomber, or something like that, or a fight, or you can be in a fighter shooting down other planes that are trying to bomb your allies and things like that. And of course, it's got capture one point. It's the same thing as Crossout as far as this is concerned. They have like capture A or capture A, B, and C or things like that, whatever. Because it's Gaijin that does it too. So it's pretty good though. The graphics look nice. The graphics look good. It's cool because when your tank hits another tank or something like that. Well, first off, you have a reticle that tells you by changing color whether you're going to be able to penetrate the armor. You might be able to penetrate the armor, or you're not going to be able to penetrate the armor, as you aim at different points on the tank, on your opponents or whatever. So it gets like tricky, It also does, unlike Crossout, it does cross-platform play. So you have console players also on there, and it'll show a little console emblem next to them if they're, a console player, but next to their name and whatever. I will say I feel bad for them, and I've seen a couple of guys type in the game chat like, this is so unfair to console players, like, I kind of feel bad for them because I can only imagine that aiming is nowhere near as precise as it is with the mouse. Trying to aim at a distant target or something like that or whatever, nowhere near as precise as a mouse. But it's fun. When you do hit, it'll show a little image in the upper right corner of your screen of like where your hit landed on the opponent's vehicle, and like if it just says boom and it says non-penetration, it'll just show where it hit or whatever. But if it hits and it penetrates, it'll show the interior compartment of the other vehicle, so you'll see where the crew is, and it might show that some shrapnel came in and you might have taken out their gunner or whatever. And then taking out somebody's gunner, for example, makes it where they can't fire, obviously, but only for a period of time until they get another crew member to replace that guy. So they basically have, like, when your gunner gets taken out, you have a little timer that starts going as it takes your crew members to adjust to be able to fill that role. And then once they're back up and running, they can fire. But in the meantime, they can't shoot, and you can, hit them again. And if you take out, like, their whole crew and stuff like that, then it's pretty cool, Melee is good for control. Yeah, no, I'm not talking about Crossout. This is about War Thunder, and it's pretty cool. I was just saying it's run by the same company. But welcome to the stream, Night Lord. Good to have you, man. Yeah, it was pretty cool. I found it pretty fun, definitely. I'm probably going to play a little bit more of that this week. I might even, I don't know. I'm not streaming tomorrow for any of you guys, just to let you know. I don't know where it did. Spall. Self-prepared art. Did Spall? What are you saying Spall is? Oh, the internal damage? I don't remember it. I really don't remember it. I think, yeah. It said things like your tracks were damaged or something like that, maybe, or your gun was damaged, stuff like that. I don't remember exactly. It was a long time ago that I played it. I don't think I've played it since probably like 4 years ago or something. The physics inside the turret, for example, it's armor. Yeah, I barely remember. But, because most of the time I didn't play a tank. Most of the time I played self-propelled arty. I know. People hate them. People in World of Tanks hate the self-propelled arty. They're the bad guys. They get all the hate. They get all the hate. They get the, they get all the, believe me, they get all the hate DMs afterwards. Oh, you're afraid to... No, I'm just really good at it, man. This song? Yeah. It's from, well, all the attribution is there at the bottom, running across the bottom of the screen. But yeah, it's from like YouTube's Creative Commons, free, copyright free library, I believe. But yeah, I got all the hate DMs and stuff like that. People complaining because, you're across the map, hitting them from the sky, hitting them from above, and they get taken out, and, and they get upset because they think they were some elite tanker who was, in a great tank battle with somebody else, a one-on-one, and then boom, they just get shot in the head. But you know what? It's like I say, I equate it to snipers in any other game. It's no different. It doesn't matter how, good you are at doing whatever, and you're going to out-soldier the guy right there next to you. But there may be a sniper in that building up there who just goes, pop, and you're done. And they're a part of the game. They're just like they're a part of the war, snipers and artillery. So get over it. Don't say that they shouldn't be in the game. Well, So what are you going to say? They shouldn't be in war? Because they are, you know? Get over it. You know, it sucks. You know, it sucks when you get blasted by one, absolutely. But inevitably, quite often in World of Tanks, the match starts and the self-propelled arty is usually one of the slowest vehicles on the map too, and they want to sit in the back and hide somewhere so they can lob their rounds or whatever. And the enemy knows this, so some light tanks are going to go take off around the edge of the map and try to get to that self-propelled arty in the back. That's what they're doing. They're hunting self-propelled arty, and the self-propelled arty can't. Usually, unless they see them coming and can adjust and take them out on the fly or whatever before the light tank sees them, they usually are done if the light tank can get to them, you know, without them being able to take them out first, because they can't keep up with the speed and adjust. They can't turn and all this kind of stuff fast enough to get to them. So if nobody comes back and helps you on your team, you're just done if the light tank gets you. What's up, Heavily? How's it going, man? How you doing today? Hopefully you're doing well. Happy hump day. Happy Wednesday. But yeah, like I said, it's I'm gonna go ahead and knock out an easy mode. Oh yeah, from work. Nice. Hopefully it went well. Knock out an easy mode real quick. No hump. I'm just gonna knock out a data theft at the bridge against the lunatics real quick. But yeah, I loved playing arty in World of Tanks. It was fun. It takes some skill. It definitely does, if you're going to be good at it. You know, and people think it doesn't take any skill because you just sit in the back. That's not the way it works, man. You got to get in a good hiding spot. You got to, you know, constantly be scanning the map, get into the right position and all this stuff or whatever, and you got to wait for your reticle to get smaller for you to have a chance to fire. And then once you fire once or twice, you got to move. Yeah, you got to move somewhere else, because people will pinpoint where you're at and they're going to come after you. And you're slow and you're not very maneuverable. And it's not easy. Yeah, I mean, there's value to that stuff, but I'm more of a disciplined, patient kind of guy. So, I don't get me wrong, I love having, you know, wild child kind of players and stuff like that on my team, absolutely. You know, I'm the guy who's sitting in the back, you know, plinking people, you know, so... I mean, it's like in Dungeons and Dragons or something like that, you know. I tend to play a rogue a lot. I don't go wild. Don't get me wrong. There have been plenty of times where I've played the barbarian. I've played the half-orc barbarian right up front, you know, getting after it. But I tend to play a rogue quite often. I like the extra maneuverability. I like the sneak attack. I like the, you know, I like the stealth aspect. I thought about playing some Borderlands 3. I don't think I've played Borderlands 3 yet. TDs. Typical dwarves. Tank destroyers. Oh, you're talking about in World of Tanks. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, I like to play arty though. It was fun. I mean, don't get me wrong. There were times where I played, you know, medium tank and stuff like that or whatever. But I like to play Artie. It's a different battle. You know, it's just like in Battlefield 2. Battlefield 2 multiplayer, you know, you had the different classes and stuff like that, and I love playing the, I mean, sometimes I played the guy who had the supply packs for others to provide ammo to everybody else. I don't remember what they were called exactly, but sometimes I played them. But more often than not, I played snipers. And then in Battlefield 2, you had a commander mode, and I would play that I would go sniper and then play the commander mode and go hunker down somewhere, set my claymores up to defend my position, and then I would yeah, I loved World of Tanks. I used to play that a lot. But that was years ago, and I was starting to play. That's what I was starting this conversation. I was asking them if they had played War Thunder yet. I found it pretty fun. It was pretty cool. I really enjoyed it. I liked the graphics on it a lot, and. I mean, it would take me a little more getting used to, despite my years in the Navy, it would still take me getting used to the warship battles, because they're done completely differently. You know, obviously you gotta worry about, different sets of weaponry and all that kind of stuff, and different damage control issues and whatever. But yeah, it's, I would have to play that a bit more to get used to it, but as far as the land battle stuff, the tank stuff, it reminded me a lot of World of Tanks. But it actually seemed a little bit, I don't know, better. It was cool. Like I said, the damage, like the way it indicates damage that you receive was pretty cool. It was definitely cool. See, that boss came in with the mentality of a psycho from Borderlands. Oh, speaking of Borderlands, did anybody see that ad for Wonderlands? Did anybody see that? If anybody's familiar with Borderlands, first off, are you all familiar with Borderlands, or have any of you played Borderlands? Obviously, Night Lord, I imagine you did. So, Wonderlands is, alright, so in Borderlands 2, oh yeah, okay, so in Borderlands 2, do you remember what was her name, Tiny Tina, or whatever, right? The little girl, it was all like, she was pretty psycho about stuff with all the psychos. Yeah, Tiny. I thought it was Tiny Tina, but yeah. So they're making a whole game called Wonderlands, which is like fantasy, like D&D style. Yeah, she was hilarious. I loved that bit. I replayed that bit as many times as I could just because I thought it was so fun. Playing that whole part with her. So like they're making Wonderlands, which is in the style of Borderlands, but it's a fantasy-based game where you have different classes and stuff. It's like D&D. It's like playing D&D. Well, they're making a whole game of it, not just a DLC of it or whatever. And I didn't know that there was a DLC for it. But they're making a whole game called Wonderlands. And that's exactly what it is Tiny Tina, D&D, Yeah. I didn't know there was a DLC for it, though. But yeah, that's what they're doing. And because I didn't know there was a DLC for it, I'm sitting there watching this preview at first and going, oh, this is cool. This seems vaguely familiar. It seems kind of like a Borderlands thing. I wonder if that's why it's called Wonderlands. I wonder if it's by the same people and all this stuff or whatever. And then at the end, Tiny Tina kind of pops out of the preview or whatever. Hey, and all this kind of stuff or whatever. And she like rolls a dice or something like that. I don't remember. It says something or whatever. And I was like, oh, that's awesome. Now I have to have this. You know, I have to do it. That's awesome. Yeah, I love that character. That was so fun, you know, playing that. I liked Borderlands 2 a lot. I like Borderlands 1 too, but I like Borderlands 2 a lot. I leveled up the I think it's the commando with the turrets. You know, I would throw 2 turrets down and just walk. I'd run in, throw 2 turrets down, and then run back out and wait around the corner and just let my turrets annihilate everything with rockets and stuff, and then just be like, well, yeah, everything's dead in here. You know? Bunkers and badasses instead of D&D. Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, I think they mentioned that maybe in the preview for Wonderlands. Yeah, it was cool looking though. All right, so I just need like 3 more patches is all I need. So that's cool. Let me go ahead and get just this little dude right here. This little guy? I wouldn't worry about this little guy. What do you mean I don't have all the parts for this? What part do I not have? Oh, I think I'm missing a cord. That's what I was gonna say. Yeah. That's easy peasy. I mean, I can just make a cord. You know, what the hell? It's the harm in that. Pa-ting. Yeah, we'll just do that, and then we'll do it. I forgot that I made a rock pier, and it used up my cord. Throw in a quick patch roll, you know, and get the 1 or 2 of these just to get those remaining patches that I need for the seasonal challenge, and then we'll be done with that. You know, easy peasy, right? That's what I'm saying. You know it. You know it. Now, again, as a reminder, I won't be on tomorrow. I got a real-life thing that's getting in the way, so I won't be on tomorrow. But I should be back by Friday. I should be back on by Friday, I'm saying. I mean, I'm not going anywhere, but should be back on by Friday. 3 p.m. Eastern. -4 UTC, for those who don't know. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to that, though, that Wonderlands thing. That looked pretty cool. Go get him, Dave. I believe in you. Isabella, I know what you did last summer. And you're gonna pay. You're gonna pay! Get out of my way. Burned. You're about to get burned. Don't worry, I'll save you, Frank. Kristen. Orange Fanta? What the hell is Fanta? You mean Fanta? I know Fanta. F-A-N-T-A. There we go. Got him? Got him. Done. One deal. One fight. All day. One pillow. Oh, it's crap. I hit battle. I didn't even realize it. I was in the queue. Didn't even know. Now, today's sponsor is Zephyr Hills 100% natural Florida spring water. Unofficial drink sponsor of this portion of the stream. But thank you for bringing that up, Night Lord. Reminding me to do my unofficial sponsor bit.
Hey, guys, we're not alone here.
Oh, no copyright issues. Well, if you say it's unofficial, then it's fine. You're just not saying that they're officially a sponsor. I mean, you're allowed to mention, you know, actual products. I just don't purport to be in any legally binding contractual situation with them by saying that they're unofficial. Oh, so there's still a couple of you, is there? Alright. There we go.
Good work, ladies. Keep it up.
Alright. We're good here. Oh, you know what? We're not good here. We still got... Oh, we got 5 of 5 right there. Gotta go get those people. Alright, let's see who is visiting my test track today. I come out here and I break right. Is there a friend of mine over here? There is. Hello, Karu. Hello. Oh, sorry. But apparently you're like a piñata whose insides are made of tin scrap metal. Slimy spikes, huh? Okay. I'm gonna get slimy spikes first. Hello, Prince Cord. Oh, you got the kaiju, huh? No, you don't. Ha ha ha. Now a message from our sponsors. He was trying to charge up his kaiju. I didn't give him a chance. That's very unfair of me, I know. Oh, you got one volley off. Feel better about yourself. Oh, back over this way for the 5th one. Waster War Boss. Waster. Oh. Uh-oh. Ooh, got an electronics out of him. And we're done with that part. Look at that. See? Super easy. 0 of 5 visitors now. Very nice. Let's knock out some Operation Gozu while we're at it. Let's get some free plastic. Let's do it. I want free plastic while I can. There's still like 8 more days of Operation Gozu. Hard to believe it's only been 12 days because it was a 20-day event. Seems like it's been longer. What's going on, Fuyum? How you doing today? You enjoying your Wednesday? Your hump day? Middle of the week? Getting some midweek madness going? Speed.
Mercenaries.
I'm gone.
Ravager's facility.
Oh, I don't think that's speed. I can look at that dude's build and say he ain't no speed.
We need to destroy the operational radars.
This is gonna be on me,
and
isn't it?
upload our program to their databases. I detect signals from patrols and surveillance cameras. Don't let them
This
spot
is a
you.
destroy the tower
We'll
issue.
have more enemy squads. This can lead to a cascade effect, which means there will be too many of them. Detection risk has been confirmed. Don't let them raise the alarm. You have been spotted.
I'm ignoring you and running to this other thing. Yeah, I hear you. I know. You guys are all shooting stuff at me.
New Ravager signals detected. The battle is imminent.
Go away or I shall taunt you a second time.
Detection risk has been confirmed.
Okay.
New Ravager signals detected. The battle is imminent. Your squad has been detected. Repel the attack.
worry about me. I'll just do all the objectives.
Raptors. Prepare for battle. The last target is an Eva model Raptor. Destroy it.
Don't you guys worry about a thing. Woo! And I gotta do a highlight reel of all the times that I have salvaged myself from rollovers. Don't worry about it. I'll just basically solo this whole thing.
The operation has been completed successfully. Specific info contact
Good of you to show up.
survivors.
Everybody else just hangs back. It's fine. Alright, so here's the thing. Speed. Oh, I didn't look. I gotta look. You're right. It's only one guy? Whatever. Oh, he ain't gonna be speed. Crap.
Mission is simple.
Walker legs.
At any cost. We need to destroy the operating
On my own again.
programmed to their databases. Do you copy?
Here I go again on my own.
And surveillance cameras. Don't let
I'm
them
going
spy.
down the only road I've ever known.
This can lead to a cascade effect.
Excuse me, guys. Like a drifter, I was born to walk alone.
Scan. Get out of the detection area.
I ain't concerned about none of you.
The alarm has been raised. The chances for a successful operation
Alright,
are
go, go,
reduced.
go, 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 go. Just get the hell on out. My two allies are just now getting to the area I just left. Ooh, found some mines.
Scan. Get out of the detection area immediately. You have been spotted. Retreat is not an option. Take the fight.
Where's Nemo?
The Nemo memory eraser model has been detected.
Oh, he's right behind me.
Eliminate it, and the operation will
Oh, crap. Oh, he's over there on the other side of the building. Good.
squad has fulfilled the syndicate's
Yay, they did that part. Yay.
stay in touch.
I did all the objectives and they showed up in time to kill the guy. Alright, we'll look at the time here. For both of them, obviously. Bing, bang. 226, the first one, 151 on the second one. Not too bad, not too bad. Uh-oh. Woo, it's my favorite. Scam likely. See? Okay, at least see if you can see. Can you see it? It says scam likely. Hello, Mr. Likely?
Mercenaries.
Oh, wow. Sydney calling me from AT&T Directory Assistance. I don't know why, but okay.
To destroy
I didn't ask for any assistance with the directory.
programmed to their databases. Do you copy? I detect
Hi there.
controls.
This is Sydney calling you from AT&T Directory. That guy just died.
The alarm will draw more
We had a player that just died
signals for the Raptors.
already.
Prepare for battle. You've entered the Raptor scanning area.
Hey, what's going on, Infinite Omega? How's it going?
Your squad has been detected. Repel the attack.
Oh,
and continue
found that
the
container. Alright, cool. I'll be getting out of here. Whoop, I didn't want that rocket. Thank you for sending it my way. Yeah, it has been a long time, man. Ow! Thanks for showing up, though. Thanks for coming by, paying me a visit.
New Ravager signals detected. The battle is imminent.
Woo! Get up there. Cards are like 5 to 9 now. Ooh. Ouch. I don't want any part of those things hitting me the whole time I'm doing this.
A Nemo model Ravager is approaching you. Proceed to eliminate it.
Nice, 5 to 9. So, are you enjoying playing at the different power score? Gives you access to better weapons and equipment and all kinds of stuff, right? Not that low power score isn't fun. I play it all the time. You know, crap, I forgot about the dead end thing. But it is still cool just to have more options, at least, if nothing else. To not be stuck with low power score. This one's going to be a little bit longer. What is it that you normally play? I've already done my raids and my daily requirements, basically. I was only going to try to squeeze in about 20 minutes or so more, because my girlfriend took a few days off here, and I have a text from her, you know, basically checking to see how long I was going to end up streaming today. I figured I'd cap it off at a nice even 3 hours. So, do you have a fast vehicle? Because I'm trying to do this mode right here, Operation Gozu. And I need some fast allies with me. Actually, if anybody is around who wants to go fast and play and get some free plastic, let me know. Splatacake, I don't know if you're still in the stream or not, but I see you're in game. You're more than welcome to go. You only got melees? Well, you don't really have to fight the enemy that much. Just the boss at the end. Other than that, it's really about speed. It's about, I mean, if it's tower kill, then okay. Yeah, it's going to be harder with melees only. But, you know, if the objective is to kill the tower. If the objective is the data centers, doesn't matter. Just get to the data center and upload the virus. But I'll invite you anyway if you don't mind. Or if you want to try it. Get off of there. Well, give it a try. What the hell? Why not? Right? We'll see how it goes. They can be fast. Yeah. Are you familiar with Operation Gozu yet, Infinite Omega? Have you played it yet? It's free plastic, is what it is. 70? Well, I mean, you do what you can do, right? Is it relatively durable also? If it's only going 70? Yeah, you may not be... Because I'll be doing about 108, you know, for a good portion of it. And that's only because of bumps slowing me down. You know, 105 maybe. 104 maybe. Tackler billet isn't a sideways hover spider. Ah. Yeah, I can imagine that would be complicated to find. Although walkers, I think they have some decent tackler walkers as well. Okay, sorry, Fuya. Oh, as far as what to do in the game, you mean? Have you not played Operation Gozu yet either? It's fun, man. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's fun. Here, I'll see. Let me check and see if Anpex wants to. He's in a queue. I will look for War Terminator as well. Now Anpex is in battle. I'll be right there, Fuya. I'm sorry about the delay. Just double checking to make sure if anybody else might be interested in coming along and joining us. Okay, cool. So What Terminator will join us. Oh, I hit whisper instead of invite because I'm dumb like that sometimes. Boom. That's nice. Alright, we'll just go because the other guy's in a battle. I'd invited Anpex, but everybody else seems like they're in battles right now. Oh, you found a nice build? Oh, okay. Splattercake's gonna come do this as well. Cool. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it too much, Infinite. I don't think... I don't know that that's going to be... The thing is, speed is a big factor in this. At least if you're... If you don't want to fight a million of these enemies, because they hit hard, they fire fast, and they are tough. You know, and there's a lot of them. Welcome to the group, Splattercake. Welcome to the group, What Terminator, if you happen to have tuned in. Welcome to the group, of course, Fuyam. You know, and thanks for joining up on all that. Yeah, like I said, Infinite, I mean, we'll have to catch up on next time. I only got like 20 minutes to do these right now, I think. Maybe a little bit over, but... Daddy Squirrel. Infinite, we're gonna have to. If one of them drops out, then we'll pick you back. We'll pick you up and give it a shot or whatever. Otherwise, we may have to wait until next time. You know, I'll be streaming again Friday, not tomorrow. Normally I would tomorrow, but not tomorrow. I got a thing, so real life thing. So I will be streaming again Friday, probably, and at 3 p.m. Eastern. So if nothing else, maybe I can catch you then. I'm not against having you, or whatever. It's just. Like I said, we got all this stuff. Well, I've already got a full group right now. So hang on. Hold that thought. While you work on it, we'll see if one of them drops out in the next 20 minutes or so, then, you know, we'll have a spot available. Okay? All right, so for those of you who are doing this, What Terminator, you know what to do, right? All right, Fuyam, Splattercake. Splattercake, are you familiar with Opgozu? I don't remember if you said you were or not. I don't remember if you said you were or not, but nevertheless, it's free plastic. It doesn't cost you any resources to do this. It's only good for another 8 more days after today. You do like 3 tasks, ignore most bots, kill a boss, takes 2 minutes. Yep, exactly. You got it. That's pretty much it. But you only do 2 tasks, then kill the boss. So the 2 options for the tasks are either like this one right here, where you upload a virus to 2 different data centers, in which case all we want to do is get as fast as we can to the data centers. All they are is big black boxes. One person takes one person takes the other. I will take the one on the right since I'm further forward right now. You guys, whoever else is coming up can take the one on the left. And you go up and you just press R and upload the virus while you're within the radius of it. As soon as you get done with that, you move on. Take off. Anybody else who wasn't doing that just moves on and goes to the next one. And now we race to the other target, which in this case is destroy a tower. So that's all we got to do is get up close to it, you know, blast it. Once it's dead, the boss spawns. We go kill the boss as fast as possible. Ignore everybody else. And try to get done as fast as we can. That's part of the goal, is get to the boss now. Boss is over this way. It's a yellow thingy, whatever, marker. He appears to be up above, so I will... There he is. Yeah, he's hitting me hard, and so are the turrets and everything else. Alright, I'm taking off as many weapons of his as I can. He's about to kill me. Alright, most of his big weapons and stuff are gone. Anybody else wants to get to him and do the damage? Oh no, Splattercake goes upside down. Woo, you missed me. Now you gotta kiss me. Ha ha ha, because that's how it works. That's how it worked in 3rd grade, that's how it works now. Everybody knows life doesn't change from 3rd grade on. Oh no, Fuyam! No, you'll be missed. Done. Alright, I'm sure that's over 2 minutes, but that's what happens. Now, our goal, our self-imposed goal, is 1.5 minutes or better. Yeah, it was 2 minutes 40 seconds. Ugh, the one before it was 3 minutes and 3 seconds. Yikes. Our self-imposed goal is 1.5 minutes. I mean, you don't get anything for being 1.5 minutes, but you feel pride. You get pride. You get to hold your head up high as you walk out and about amongst others in this post-COVID environment. Others say, what did you do with your COVID time? And you say, I got my op gozu time to like 1 minute 28 seconds. Bam, in your face like a boss. Mic drop, out. That's what you do. Changing your retro that tackler filled with shit. You terrain block the guns. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, retchers seem to do pretty damn well on this. That's for sure. At least I find a lot of success with them. Get there. What? What? That's nice, that's nice, that sounds good. Get to the boss, get to the boss. Stop shooting me.
The last target is an Emo model Ravager. Destroy it.
Ooh. I ran headlong right into that. Excuse me, enemy army, who's all just advancing. And they are too, they are coming. Man, they just run into me to take off my retchers. That's what they do. They don't even aim at my guns. They just hover right over my retchers to take them off. They just hover, crash into me. Now that one actually looked like it targeted my retchers. Eat it! Eat the whole bag of beef! I'm not using a repair kit. No! These things take like a couple of minutes and they don't give you very much in return. Get 8 plastic, that's fine. Alright, you guys need to stop and make adjustments? We can do it. We'll quit to a garage, give you guys a chance to stop real quick and make some adjustments if you need to. That was 2 minutes and 11 seconds. That wasn't too bad. It felt a little bit slower, probably because I got killed in it. So that usually makes the whole thing feel slower because you got to restart at another location and race back over there. So a lot of drive time involved. But 2 minutes and 11 seconds, that wasn't that bad. Obviously, I know we can do better. I know we can do a lot better. It looks like everybody's readied up. We're hitting it. Let's get after it. Speed, speed, speed. Go, go, go. Go, 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 go. Boom, boom, boom. Let's see if my PV's doing the buckshot does it. I don't know what's going on, Heavily. Another one, another cheers. Alright, data center. I'll go for the far one, which is the one on the left. You guys can go for the one on the right. No more artillery, thank you. I'm gonna go ahead and... Uh-oh. Somebody's knocked over behind me. I don't have it. Oh, I barely made it clear there. I can't get to you, Fuyum. I don't think. Damn it. Oh, there you go. Now I can get to you. Oh, my God. Well, that sucked. That slowed down progress. But, I mean, it happens. Don't blow up my ammo pack. Oof. That was close. Thank God my ammo pack survived that crap.
You are in the line of sight. Leave it now or find some cover. This is the Nemo model.
Oh, Nemo's right here.
The operation will be completed.
Gotta get rid of that artillery guy. He's gonna... I lost one retcher already. Oh, there goes the other. I'm done. You guys already got him most of the way. I'm right here around the corner. Good job. Good job.
Take your reward and stay in touch.
I think it was probably just over 2 minutes again, but what the hell do I know? Let's try it again. What do we got? Oh, 157. Not bad. We got it sub 2 at least. We got it back to respectable. You know, I mean, right around 2 is about average, I would say. Well, average if you're doing a speed run. You know, if you're doing a speed run, 2 to 2.5 is probably average. I would say sub 2 is good. Sub 145 is not bad at all. But sub 130 is the... It's a sweet spot right there. Sub 130. That's what you're going for. Now, I don't expect that we're ever gonna match that 114 that I got on that first weekend with it, with a few of you guys. All right, I'm taking this data center right here. I got that one. All right, Fuyum's got that one. Moving on to the tower. Dead end there. Don't go down that spot. Back this other way.
This is your last target.
What's up, Splattercake? Oh, bumped it. Oh, jeez. What the hell happened? What was that about? Are you just that low to the ground? Is that the problem? Where the hell is this guy? Oh, he's on the other side of the building. Jeez, man. How have we not done more damage to this guy? There we go.
Your squad has fulfilled the city's
Goodness.
expectations. Take your reward. Stay in touch.
That took forever to kill him, man. He was a tough one, or something. $215. Yeah, I think the last 15 seconds of that alone was just trying to kill him. Good lord, that took forever.
Mercenaries, you're at the Ravager's facility. The mission is simple. Shut it down at any cost. To do this, we need to destroy the operational radars.
They don't seem to care much about your Capcans.
I detect signals from patrols and surveillance cameras. Don't let them spot you. The alarm will draw more enemy squads. The alarm is ringing. Break it unused. Detection has been confirmed. Don't let them raise the alarm.
Another tower. Racing to it.
Your squad has been detected. Repel the attack.
Oh wow, I just got delayed by something on the road too. That was weird. Just entering the bridge.
You are in the Ravager's scanning zone. Leave it before they raise the alarm.
No.
The last target is
Yup.
an EVA model Ravager. Destroy
Oh, the other way. Woo! Whee! Gotta love it when things just go whizzing past you. Stop it. Nope. No more of that. Ah, you get him. Get him! Don't make me respawn. Just get him. Thank you.
Operation has been completed successfully. The syndicate will contact you again, survivors.
Yeah, I mean, Capcans could help. Definitely slow down some of the ones that are trailing us and blasting the crap out of us from the back, that's for sure. Couldn't get through the track. When I finally broke it, the thing instantly flipped the other track in my face. Yeah, I guess the bridge... Your car is too fast, right over by time get to the boss.
Mercenaries.
My car?
You're at the Ravager's
Too fast, right over by time...
Mission is simple. Shut it down at any cost. We need to
By the time you get to the boss, you mean?
radars and upload our program to their databases.
I was gonna say, I'm not usually missing it.
I detect signals from patrols and surveillance cameras. Don't let them spot you. The alarm will
I've been
draw
actively a part of it.
New Ravager
I'm doing
signals.
well, I hit 113 a second ago, so...
Detection risk has been confirmed.
I just go, 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 go. Stop it. Nobody cares about you.
You have been spotted. Retreat is not an option. Take the fight.
Just waiting for that one to There we go. Perfect. Lined up already for the tower. Alright, so let's see where the boss spawns, because I'm about to take out this tower.
Registering the risk of raising the alarm. This can reduce the chances of a successful operation. The alarm has been raised. The chances for a successful operation are reduced.
Perfect. I'm headed right for him.
Detected. Eliminated, and the operation will be completed.
Well, welcome, big game. How's it going, man? Nope. Get him, Fuyam. Get him. He's pinned against the wall. Get him. Get him. Yes.
Success confirmed.
That was nice. He just walked himself into the wall. Nothing wrong with that. And because he was behind a building, a lot of his allies didn't have shots on us, which was great. How did that pan out? As painful as it can get. How bad? What kind of back pain you got, man? 151. At least we're sub 2 again. That's respectable. That's good. What's wrong with your back, man? Car's top speed is 71 before I lose armor, 80 after I lose some, and the rest of the team is even further back behind me. Yeah, it definitely is a...
You're at the Ravager's facility.
It is a
Shut it down at any cost.
mode,
Destroy the
especially when played this way,
upload our program to their databases. Do you copy?
when played using speedruns, it is a mode, obviously, that, you know, speed is a tremendous benefit, as you would expect for a speed run. I'll take the one on the right. It's a little bit further. That way I can get to it by the time, hopefully, you guys can get to the other one. Even though they slowed me down with their little electrical jolt there. Alright. Going. Yeah, I got distracted there for a second. Kind of pain drops every last drop of life out of you. God, that sounds terrible, man.
You are under attack.
I mean, is it just, did you hurt your back, or is it just, like you threw it out, or something like that?
For the Ravagers. Prepare for battle.
Because that sucks, man. That's no joke. Sucks.
Spotted. Retreat is not an option.
Alright, Fuyam is on one. I'll take this other one.
You are in the Ravager's scanning zone. Leave it before they raise the alarm. I'm picking up your signals from the Ravagers. Prepare for battle.
Ah, I'm almost dead.
Has been detected. Eliminate it. And the
Can't have that. No. No. Woo! Got the shot. Going against me. Alright, that's gone. Got his gun tower down. Pinned him. Yeah, good job. Good job, guys. You guys been pinned? Boom, done. Did you just throw your back out, like I said, or did you hurt it? I mean, on something. But I've had that before, man. We did an obstacle course one day for the police department. So my real car's parked to avoid cross-outs battle pass. Nice. That's a very cross-out idea. We did an obstacle course, police department one time, and I don't know, man. I wasn't in the best shape at the time. I wasn't really ready for that, but I had to go do it. And I go and I do it, and I made it through. I muscled my way through, but it was not without. It wasn't as pretty as it had been, you know, a few years, you know, a couple of years before when I was, you know, more lithe and spry, and you know, I forced my way through it, but I did it, and now then I I didn't realize the pain that I had put myself in. I felt okay. I just felt, you know, whatever. I got in the car. I drove home. And by the time I got home, you know, 20 minutes later or something like that, of just sitting in the car, just keep shooting it as you pass by.
I'm picking up your signals from the Ravagers. Prepare for battle.
Don't. Nobody gonna shoot the tower?
The alarm has been raised.
No?
The chances for a successful operation.
Ah! Ah, there we go. I know I didn't specify that, but a lot of times with the towers, it helps if, like, the, you know, everybody just goes toward it and shoots when you can and just keeps on going past it instead of stopping and trying to kill it. That way the lead vehicles may not have killed it right off the bat, but they've already made progress toward the next objective usually. And then when the second tier of vehicles that gets there, they shoot it and finish it off, then the lead vehicles have already made progress toward the boss, you know. But yeah, so I got my car, and by the time I got home, oh my god, it was brutal. I could not move at all. I literally couldn't get out of the car. I was like, you've got to be kidding me right now. You know, I had to go up the flight of stairs too at my apartment building, and I was like, I literally just like laid down on the sidewalk right next to the car instead, and my back was shot, and I was out of commission for like 2 days. You know, where I was just like, you know, couldn't move at all. I needed help getting up the flight of stairs, like one step at a time. It was so bad. And when I say one step at a time, I know that's the way most people normally walk up steps. I'm not saying it that way. I'm saying one step with a pause. One step with a pause. One step with a pause. So, left kidneys apparently fail. Well, that sucks. That really sucks. Now it causes me terrible pain, seemingly at random. That is horrible. I can only imagine the pain. I don't want to imagine the pain, but I'm just saying that's all I can. I wish you well, man. I hope whatever can be done is done toward that to get you better. I'm gonna go ahead and put out to the garage real quick because somebody said, what Terminator said he's gonna go build. What Terminator, are you making adjustments to that vehicle for a little bit more of this, or are you just going to build in random and so you're just leaving this right now? If you just let me know in chat, I would appreciate that, and then that way I can, or in game, either way, and then that way I would know whether I should look to replace you or not, or... Oh, see, that's, well, with boosters, but still. Don't worry, he has some building fast, armored Capcan thing. Okay. Alright, hold on, let me see. Yeah, I don't have to get off, even though I was going to get off at 3, or no, I don't have to get off just yet. Okay, Infinite Omega is interested. Infinite, are you... Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and send him an invite for now, and we'll see how long this goes. I don't have to get off right now. I got a text from my girlfriend, so I'm good. We're going to go ahead and keep it going. Anybody else need to make any other adjustments, or are we good to go? Well, if you're good to go, just hit ready, and I'll know. Otherwise, if you need to make some adjustments, that's perfectly fine. Gonna lurk and chat and build Legos. Very nice. Do you watch Lego Masters? Big Game? I watched that show. I watched that show, yeah, I should say. I watched last season, I've been watching this season. I don't know if you've ever seen it, or if you're familiar with it. That is what I'm doing, Elite Gamer. Yes. We'll just go fast. All right, well, we're going to see if it lasts. Fuyum, are you readied up as well, or almost ready? Making adjustments? Big Game, have you watched Lego Masters, or are you familiar with what I'm talking about at all? I'm not sure where you are, if you have Lego Masters on your TV or not. Well, no, I get that. Obviously, Yeah, so are all of us. Like, we built with Legos when we were kids. You know, that was long before there were shows with. I'm just asking if you've seen the show. I mean, obviously, I was building long before there were shows with Lego as well, because I was like, I don't know, 4. And that was a long time ago. But there, I have to tell Elite, I guess. I'll have to tell him after the battle.
Ravager's facility. The mission is simple. Shut it down at any cost. We need to destroy the operational.
Okay, so you're in Europe.
Programmed to the databases.
Then I would imagine.
I detect signals from patrols and surveillance cameras.
I'll take the one on the right.
The alarm will draw more enemy squads. New Ravager signals detected. The battle is imminent.
Which is the far one, I guess, or whether they're both about equal distance
You
here.
are under attack. Neutralize the threat and continue the operation. I see signals approaching. Don't abort the operation.
No, what Terminator? It can't. Well, it shouldn't be. I have my Streamlabs set to no more than 1 French in my stream at a time, so. I just feel it's the responsible thing to do. Oh, he's right here. Don't let it slip away. Yes, default French viewer limit. Absolutely. I figured if Streamlabs knows that no more than 1 French should be in a stream at a time, who am I to argue with their logic? They've been around. They've been doing this longer than me. And it makes total sense. I can't argue with their logic.
The operation has been completed successfully.
Never heard of it. My TV is practically worse than my 22 years old CRT VGA monitor. I hear you, big game. I hear you. Well, it's a TV show here in the U.S. On the Fox channel, and it is. It's a bunch of master Lego builders in pairs who are competing for each week for these grandiose builds. I'm sure that's available on streaming as well if you have any interest in looking it up and seeing what it entails and everything. 153, that's respectable. It's not bad. We haven't gotten sub 145 even yet, so at this pace I would say, oh, Infinite's making an adjustment from the looks of things. He is not readied. He's at 4,700. You're ready at 4,700 power score. Okay, we'll see how long that lasts. We'll see how long that lasts. Splattercake, we're just waiting on Splattercake. If you're not making any adjustments, then please ready up. If you are making an adjustment, then that's perfectly fine. Yeah, well, I mean, you can see how fast the mission goes, right? Are you keeping up with the mission? Well, I mean, you should still have some weapons because sometimes the mission is destroy the towers. But if it's the data centers, excuse me, then yeah, speed is the important thing, and of course the ability to avoid getting killed because you're going to get shot a lot, and the bots, they are pretty good snipers. In general. Nope, we're all not ready again. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. What, Terminator? You know I totally pictured you saying that as, yes, default French viewer limit. Ha ha You know, I totally pictured that. Throwing in that Oh yeah, I'm not even in my Discord right now. Oh, I just realized it. Well, it's a little late for that, I guess. I don't know. It's just a power score. I have no idea if it's better. We're gonna know by whether you get we're gonna know by whether you get destroyed or not, or whether you can keep up. If you can keep up with those of us who are racing across the map, and you can participate in taking out the data center, or uploading the viruses to the data centers and things like that, then that's great. If you can keep up by not getting destroyed too easy, then that's great. If nothing else, you can attract some fire, while everybody else kills the boss, whatever. But let's hope that, just hope you last long enough, that's all. Is Splattercake making adjustments? I don't know. I'm not seeing the power score really change or anything. Ah, overweight. Bum bum bum. Overweight. Overweight. Sounds like that should be like an alarm, like a verbal alert that they tell you when you make your build, and it just says, like, as soon as you hit overweight, it should just come up with a overweight, just to remind you, let you know, so you don't have to look at the stats and so you go, oh, I must be overweight. Diddle it. I did meet all the challenges, right? Yeah, I did. Okay, I just want to make sure. Oh, how am I doing on badges, by the way? What am I looking at? 1,086? Yeah. We'll get it up over there. We still got a bunch of weeklies and stuff that are going to kick in. We're going to get this 100. We're going to get this 400. So that's 5. We're going to get this 100. That's 6. We are going to get this 1,000. So that's 1,600. We should at least be able to get those. Whether we do anything else, I don't know. We'll see during the course through the weekend, I should say. But yeah, 1,600. It's going to be 2,600. That'd be not too bad. Super lucky about what? What am I super lucky about? Being awesome? I know. It's a blessing. It's sometimes a curse too, though. But yeah. Some challenges are super hard and impossible for me. That's not luck. Believe me, I've put in my time. I didn't buy. The only thing I bought is the season passes, and I've only bought 3 of them. I didn't buy the first one. We're on the 4th one right now. So yeah, but I am amazing. There is that. But no, I haven't bought parts. The only that's not 100% true. I mean, obviously I bought resources, but the only part that I bought is, or 2 parts that I bought that I can think of off the top of my head, and only because I'm not able to craft them, are 2 triggers. But I'm not using them anyway right now. Everything else I've grinded for. So if you see me using some cool piece of equipment or whatever, I earned that crap, man. I got out there and grinded for all that stuff. Took my headphones up for 5 minutes and I missed something. No, not at all, big game. We were waiting for some adjustments to be made. Splattercake had to make some adjustments with mass and stuff like that or whatever, or weight and everything. So, I'm doing this next to impossible because drones are super hard to find in missions. Are you talking about the seasonal challenge missions and stuff like that? Hardcore weight scale in the bathroom keeps telling me I'm full of stuff. Yeah, it does. full of French stuff. Like baguettes. Baguettes. Alright, Doom Eternal, even if I can play it rather than buying a card to sell in this game. Yeah, I don't... the only thing I've bought... I don't know why I put that marker on there, disregard. The only thing I've bought in the game is seasonal... The season passes, because those are a tremendous value in comparison to anything else in the shop, as far as I can see. In my opinion, at least. With the number of parts you get, and then also the number of coins you get for the price, they are the best value. Even though you still have to level up, you know, in order to get all the rewards and everything, they are available at least. Alright. I'm out of line. Oh, with the baguettes? Yeah. Oh, see? Oh, Infinite's already dead. Telling you, man, they're not going to play around with you. They're not playing with you with kid gloves. I got this first one. You got that one, Fuyam. Ah, what am I doing? I started to self-destruct. I was going to hit the wrong button. I was like, what the hell is going on? Alright, well, that was easy to do. And that was low power score. So don't misinterpret. Don't make things more complicated than they need to be. Alright? These challenges, those seasonal challenges, they're easy to get done. I got all of this week's seasonal the weekly seasonal challenges for this week done within an hour. And it was very easy to do. I made I think an 1800 power score. That was quick. We got the boss killed fast on that one. I made like an 1800 power score with just borers on the front. I think it had like 3 borers on the front or something like that. Or 4 borers, 3 borers. It might have been 3 borers and a cord or something like that. That's all it was on a pickup, basically. And I didn't even look. Ah! I demand a recount. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. I'm going to check the time real quick on it. Let's see, what do we got? 144, there you go. Sub 145. Good job, guys. Good job. Oh, I didn't see what I got. Actually, it was on there, wasn't it? I only got 8. And you only beat me by one point? Rip off. Rip off. That's racist. I don't know. I'll just accuse it of something. That's beardist. I don't know, Splatcake, do you have a beard? If not, then that's a beard discrimination thing. Crap. Yeah, what I was saying, I took something off that didn't seem important. Yeah, no, that's good. The melee weapon challenge. Oh, you did it in Awakening? Oh. Well, I mentioned I only had a borer and tons of passive. Yeah, so I never built borers or any of those melee weapons or anything like that. I got unless they were prerequisites for other parts, you know, that I needed. But the borers that I had all came from old miners containers. You know, remember when we used to get those for free after doing 42 daily challenges? Oh my god, are you kidding me? There you go. Go, go, go. Get out of here. Ow! Nobody likes you. Yeah, I'm not that much into melee either, but for that melee challenge, that's all I did was build a huntsman's cab with... Oh, crap. Alright. With like 3 borers and a cord or something like that on it, like I said. It might have had 4 borers, I don't remember. And I did it in patrols. I did it in low power score patrol missions. It was running like 1800 power score, and I just ran into, you know, a couple of vehicles in patrol missions, and bing bang boom, got the 40 destroyed parts or whatever with melee weapons done in no time. No, I know they never even said anything about the miner's container. First that they changed it and they made it where it was available for 600 engineer badges, and then where they got rid of it completely, which is what they've done now. Yeah, it's just gone. But we used to get them, you know, just for free, and they were great. It was, I mean, they weren't great, especially for if you're a high-end, you're a late gamer already in it, then they weren't that great or anything like that. But you could still sell them, you know, and a lot of people did that, you know. But for the low-end gamer who just got this thing for free without even having to know about how the engineer badge exchange works or knowing much of anything about the raids, who just kind of came in casually and played, if they played enough and they happened to meet the requirements for the daily challenges and they completed 42 of them in the course of a week, they just got a loot box. Which wasn't bad. That wasn't bad, and it may give them access to something that they may not have otherwise unlocked yet, you know? So, yeah, I mean, no, you can't use them for a miner's container anymore. Miner's containers are gone. But you can use them for other containers, yes. And that works better for the gamers who know the game and know about badge exchange better. Although they did... What they had done was... when they put miners containers on the engineer badge exchange for that brief period, their price was the same as the wanderer's container, so it was 600 engineer badges, and yet now you only got 400 engineer badges for completing 40 daily challenges, whereas before you got the miners container for completing 42 daily challenges, which basically means roughly the same amount of daily challenges would have gotten you the miners container before. But now it only gets you 2/3 of a miner's container in a form of engineer badges. However, instead, of course, you could use the engineer badges for other things. And I guess that's exactly what they saw happening right after they made that change. Because they didn't advertise that the miner's containers were still available, but they were over there on the engineer badges now. And B, because it didn't make much sense. I mean, yeah, you could take the chance for the 200 coins, but otherwise you only got a blue part that was untradeable and couldn't be used in crafting, whereas you could instead, for the same number of engineer badges, get the wanderer's container, which you could get a blue part that was tradable and could be used in crafting. So I don't imagine very many people were spending the engineer badges to get the miner's container once that was the method of getting it. So, since I don't imagine that that's what was happening, I think that the devs just figured, well, there's no point in keeping it around anymore, and they just took it off. And it's gone. So, oh, take care, Fuya. I'm sorry, I didn't see your in-game message. Apologize, man. Well, that's awesome, because I never got one once. I never got the 200 coins. That would be awesome. I would have loved that. But it never happened for me. That's why I started selling the container, you know, at the end, because I was like, I don't need another, you know, blue weapon. All right, you gonna take the one on the right? I'll take the one on the left. It's just the two of us. Going. Just the two of us, splat a cake. What, Terminator, are you back and ready? Are you up and running with your cap can idea? Moving. I guess I'll just hit that and not be able to navigate around it for whatever reason. There is a third ally now on the board. He's engaged with the boss. There you go.
Completed successfully. The syndicate
Done deal.
will contact you again, survivors.
What Terminator did you... Are you back in or no? I don't know. Let's see. What do we get on that? 157. Not too bad. Not too bad. I'm going to see if What Terminator is... He is not in game anymore. No, you won't be able to come back and play and stream tomorrow and Steel Championship event. The Steel Championship event. Will you play it? What is that? I haven't heard about that. Is that a thing on the news or something? I didn't look. I don't see anything. Football. Oh, Rocket League. Oh. I don't play Rocket League. A good friend of mine said I should and all this stuff or whatever. It just doesn't... I don't know. It's not... It doesn't appeal to me. It's... From what I saw... Oh, it's the cross-up version. Oh, okay. It's the one that they had before with the giant soccer ball, football as you guys call it, and all that stuff. That's Steel Championship. Is that starting up again tomorrow? I didn't see any news saying anything about it. Okay. Yeah, I remember it. I remember it. You had the big metal soccer ball, basically. You had to go running into it and knock it into the thing. I wasn't very good at it. But then again, you know, whatever. Oh, in July sometime. Okay. I mean, I did it because they had some challenges at the top for it. I do remember that. I think they had something like rank, I don't know, 4 times or something like that or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, they had... I remember they had some challenges for it, so I did it enough just to do the challenges, and then I was just like, nah, I'm not doing that anymore. But I think I have the... I want to say I have the... Yeah, see this one right here. The steel ball, this one. The big soccer ball thing. Yeah, a lot of people did that. You know, if you time it just right. But yeah, that's the... I remember that part, or that thing, or whatever. Okay. I didn't know that they were doing that again. Did not know. Did not know. Moogles is over there. Yeah. Yeah, it's basically Rocket League, yeah. And that's exactly... That's funny, because that's exactly what I was going to say, is... I didn't know you were talking about the cross-out event when you mentioned Splattercake up there with Rocket League mode and all this kind of stuff, I thought you were talking about Rocket League itself, like saying that that's what he was talking about was Rocket League, and I was going to say that's basically the same thing as Crossout did that time with the soccer ball and all that kind of stuff or whatever. It's what it looked like, and I was like, you know, so yeah. So I do know what you're talking about, definitely. Alright, so What Terminator is out. Splattercake, it's just you and me and whoever we happen to get hooked up with. You good with that? We can do a couple more. It's 3:30 hour, yeah, it's 3.5 hours, so it should be 3:30, yeah. 3:30, yep. I probably will only go about another half hour though. And then we can go and get it done. We got rich, yeah, we had it done. That's what I'm saying. You know, with the towers, definitely you can do that. The speed thing, away from baguette. Adieu. But yeah, that's the thing. You know, like this one's data center, so as long as we split and whatever, I'll take the one on the right. Whether it's closer or farther, I'm not positive off the top of my head. Depends on where they fall within the I'll get that bot out of here in a minute.
Don't let them spot you.
The one I picked is the further one. So you got the one in the middle of the courtyard.
There will be too many. I'm picking up your signals from the Ravagers. Prepare for battle.
Done. Alright, cool. Go, 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 go. I'm right behind you. I know. I said I was going to get rid of that bot in a minute. I'm in.
Detection risk has been confirmed.
He's right there.
Eraser model has been detected. Eliminated and the operation will be completed.
I'm going to keep leading them around the corner here so that I don't have to face the turrets and stuff like that. That was a pretty good time, I'd say.
Take your reward. Stay in touch.
That's what I'm talking about. What did we end up with on there? 134. Very nice. Very nice. Quite respectable. It's the closest we've gotten to a minute and a half. Oh yeah, I gotta get rid of that that body McBotterson. Done, and he's gone. Oops. Random question: anyone here ever even use CRT monitor? Oh yeah, absolutely. Don't forget to degauss it.
The mission is simple. Shut it down at any cost. To do
Once the colors start fluctuating or things start looking wavy on there, you gotta degauss it. Don't forget to do that.
I detect signals from patrols and surveillance cameras. Don't let them spot you. The alarm will draw more enemy squads. This may lead to a cascade effect. There will be too many of them. Your squad has been detected. Repel the attack and continue the operation. You're being scanned.
Alright, so that guy rolls in and starts attacking the enemies that are here, even though we've already cleared that area.
Signals approaching. Don't abort the operation.
Tells me he is not down with the game plan.
Your squad has been detected. Repel the attack.
That's fine, as long as he doesn't impede us. That's the issue.
You are in the line of sight. Leave it now or find some cover. I'm picking up your signals from the Raptors. Prepare for battle. The alarm has been raised. The chances for a successful operation are reduced. Your squad
Going.
has been detected. Repel the attack and continue the
Moving.
operation. The Nemo memory eraser model has been detected. Eliminate it, and the operation will be completed.
Gotcha. Get up there. No! Damn it. Damn it all. Ah! You suck so bad. Ah, man, come on. Get it. Get it.
Operation success confirmed. Signet highly appreciates your work.
That's nice, man. That you still have it. What kind of connection does it use? VGA? CGA? What's up, Why Not Donut? Peace. Oh, how was that? 211 on that one. Sorry. Nice.
Mercenaries, you're at the Ravagers facility. The mission is simple. Shut it down at any cost. To do this, we need to destroy the operational radars and upload our program to their databases. I detect signals from patrols and surveillance cameras. Don't let them spot you. The alarm will draw more.
Alright, I'm going for the far one.
The chances for a successful operation are reduced.
Ah. Alright, so nobody went to the center data center. I guess I'll do it too. For whatever reason. Oh my god! Just stay, just stay, just stay, just stay, just stay. Thank you. Oh. I gotta... Oh, you wanna bump me some more? Bump me some more, man. I don't care about you. I'm stuck on this thing. I'm trying to work my way loose. I'm not gonna be able to. I don't think so. Nah, you got it, Splatcake. Don't worry about it, man. Yeah, thanks. I could have just killed myself and whatever. If you guys have been able to just complete the objectives instead. This is going to be forever. This is going to be like 4 minutes.
Attention. You are in the detection zone. Leave it immediately. I'm picking up your signals from the
Darn it.
Ravagers. Prepare for battle. A team of auto Ravager is approaching you. Proceed to eliminate it.
Yeah, it's going to be forever time. Ooh! You guys can give me a little shot. Done.
Your squad has fulfilled the syndicate's expectations. Take your reward and stay in touch.
VGA, no EGA, CGA, MDA, or Hercules, not even SVGA. Nice. I remember that. I remember those days, man. Having to get the converter, you know, pieces, all the adapter piece, and then having to screw in the 2 little side screws and stuff like that. Remember all that. It was a pain in the ass when you used to do little LAN parties with your friends. You know, you'd go and look to about to shoot and miss the thing to do and it drove off the cliff. Figured you'd activate it. Faster than it would take me to drive around to. No, I get it. Samsung Sync Master for CFT, you can go. Alright, I'll take the far one. Get out of the way. Ass. Yeah, I remember those days when you have LAN parties with your friends and you go over to play some games or something like that, and you'd have to heft all that stuff up into the car, a big monitor and everything. Ugh, you got it, Splatta.
Registering the risk of raising the alarm. This can reduce the chances of a successful operation.
Back behind it. You good?
Proceed to eliminate it.
And snipers just picking off pieces of me. Oh man! No! Ah, usually I make that. Oh, that's wrong. Go ahead, get up on me. Go ahead, get up on me. Usually I make that. I make that roll over. Good job, guys. Good job.
Expectations. Take your reward and stay in touch.
Yeah. But we used to have to cart that whole big desktop or whatever, and then cart that whole... You used to always have to open it up and put it... You have to go get yourself a Sound Blaster sound card if you want a decent sound. You used to have to... we didn't have really the video cards. It was just whatever the computer did for video for the most part. None of us could afford that. But you could afford a Sound Blaster. They weren't that bad. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. When you're talking about power supply and hard drive, I figured you're referring to the PC. But yeah, I used to play Warcraft on it. You know, not World of Warcraft, just Warcraft. Warcraft wasn't a world yet. Just a real-time strategy game. Used to play that kind of stuff, or Age of Empires, Command and Conquer, early Command and Conquer. It was greatness. I loved it.
The alarm will draw more enemy squads. Your squad has been detected. Repel the attack and continue the operation. You are under attack. Neutralize the threat and continue the operation. You are under attack.
I used to love me some Warcraft back in the day. Stop poking me. What? What is it? What you want?
You're being scanned. Get out of the detection area. It's the Nemo model. You're minutes on the way.
Only step away.
I see signals approaching. Don't abort the operation.
Oh!
Signals from the Raptors. Prepare for battle.
I'm not hitting it. I'm hitting this dude instead. I need to get it, not him.
The operation has been completed successfully. The Syndicate will contact you again, survivors.
Yeah. That's absolutely. I get it. Yeah, they had no integrated controller back then. Now, back then, what I had was in the 80s, in the late 80s, I had a Commodore 64. And I remember, I didn't have I couldn't afford the CD-ROM, or the CD drive, the external CD drive. I got the tape drive instead, the tape deck. And I remember loading in Omega Race, the old arcade game Omega Race, on cassette, and then going and eating dinner and coming back and seeing if it was done loading yet. Because it would take about 35-40 minutes to load. Each time you wanted to play it, you had to do that.
Don't let them spot you. The alarm will draw more enemy squads. Your squad has been detected. Repel the attack and continue the operation. Register the risk of raising
Nope.
the alarm.
Not that time, cap cans. There we go.
Don't abort the operation.
Man, those things suck. Slowed me down so much.
Line of sight. Leave it now or find some cover.
Ah, missed all that? That sucks.
Detection area immediately. Nemo model detected. Attack. This is your last target.
Jeez. So many sniper rounds. So many never miss sniper rounds. That just annihilate even high durability pieces on back of your ride. Who the hell is this guy? He's down below? He must be down below. I mean, it's fine with me. There he is. Good. Hit him with the eye thing to render him stunned for a second.
Your squad has fulfilled the syndicate's expectations. Take your reward and stay in touch.
It had floppy, if that's what you mean. Or not CD. What was I thinking? I said CD. I'm sorry. I meant external floppy. I didn't mean external CD. I meant external floppy disk drive. I misspoke. Yeah, it's a weird spot having them underneath that. I've had it before, but it is a little strange. I like it when he's down there because a lot of the other enemies can't get to you. Yeah, that's what I meant. 5 1/4 floppy. That's what I was talking about. I just misspoke when I said, I don't know if I said compact disc or CD. I might have just said external disc. I don't remember. But even if I said CD, I meant floppy. I meant 5 1/4.
We need to destroy the operational radars and upload our program to
I may very well have misspoken.
I detect
But I couldn't afford that at the time because I was only
cameras. Don't let them spot you.
15,
The alarm will drop
and I
right
bought
in
it
squads.
with money, my own money,
And continue the operation.
that I made doing a TV commercial. Hell yeah. That's right. Because boss. That's why.
New Ravager signals detected. The battle is imminent.
Making money. I made like $300 or something like that. $350 doing a TV commercial. And
Get out of the detection area immediately.
I used it to buy a Commodore 64. That's what I wanted. I wanted a computer. Oh my god, no. Yes! With the save.
Last target.
Boom! You like that? You like the way I do that little dance and flip myself back over? Sexy, I know. Sexy, and I know it. Come over here. You mean 3.5?
Operation success confirmed.
Yeah, it was 5 1/4 or 3.5. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. I used to, God knows how many hours I had on Minesweeper and Solitaire back then. I cap canned right after the first tower broke. Boss spawned before they let go. It's so bad. That's terrible. Let's say I didn't even get a chance to, or I didn't do it. At least I probably had a chance, but I didn't look at the time. I should have looked at the time on that.
Mercenaries.
Yeah.
Facility. The mission is simple. Shut it down at any cost. To do this, we need to destroy the operational radars and upload our program to their databases.
Yeah, I mean, it's fun, though, to put together your own computer.
Surveillance
It's
cameras.
kind of cool. You get to pick and choose the specifics of a lot of the details, and that's pretty awesome.
This can lead to a cascade effect, which means there will be two. Detection risk has been confirmed.
I'm going to stay up on the road. Goodness.
Detection risk has been confirmed.
Right over here.
The last target is a Nemo model Ravager. Destroy it.
No, splatter. No, I didn't flip over that time. I flipped right off the back side. Oh no, hold on. Wow! Did everybody just see that? That was crazy. Did you guys see that? That was awesome. I gotta do a highlight reel of barrel rolls, and every time I've just kind of gone and come right back up. That was awesome. Yeah, I get it. Sometimes it is faster, man. That was crazy. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it is awesome. I know it was that was under 2 minutes. I didn't see. I think it was 1:54. I think I saw. I only glanced at it for a second. He's afraid of you, Splatta. He knows what you're all about. He's like, I can't handle the Splatta.
We need to destroy operational radars and upload our program to their database.
Splatta's too much for me.
The alarm has been raised. The chances for a successful operation are
But he can run, but he can't hide.
I see signals approaching.
I'll take the far one.
Report the operation.
Ooh, trucking away.
I see signals approaching. Don't abort the operation.
All right. I think this one. Oh, now I can't take that one. Damn it! I had it, and he literally pushed me out of the ring of area where he can do that, where he can activate it or upload the virus or whatever. That's ridiculous. I mean, there are extreme. I'll take the far one.
Get out of the detection area.
There are extreme techs who do customize their own Xboxes and stuff like that. It's just not, you know, it's not acceptable commercially, whatever, all that kind of stuff. They're not authorized, approved, or supported in any way. Oh, man. How come when I drop turrets on the ground, they don't do anything like the turrets these guys do? They're highly ineffective. I most certainly have not.
The operation has been completed successfully. We will contact you again, survivors.
I have not heard the Windows 11 news. Cool. Alright, so I do have about 5 more minutes is all, Splatter Cake, and then I'm going to call it, because that's 4 hours. It's my girlfriend's day off. I want to spend some time with her. Minute 46, minute 47 on the previous couple. That's pretty good. Yeah, absolutely. I thought it said 54, but I was mistaken. It was 46, so that's pretty good. Raid classified turrets and enemies have a lot more health than they should. Oh yeah, and a lot higher rate of fire, too. That is for damn sure. Man, the ones here especially, they shoot pretty damn quick.
Mercenaries, you're at the Ravager's facility.
Yeah.
The mission is simple. Shut it down.
Yeah, I want to give them a try.
First, to do this, we need to destroy the operational radars and upload our program to their databases. I see signals approaching. Don't abort the operation.
I'll take the far data center, the one on the left.
Detection area immediately. I see signals approaching. Don't abort the operation. I see signals approaching. Don't abort the operation.
Ah, I'm getting out of here, man. Keep getting bombarded. Alright. I'll probably do one more after this, and then that'll be it for me.
You are in the line of sight. Leave it now or find some cover. Don't let it slip away.
Back behind.
Deal with it.
Captain again. Oh, never mind. I was going to break you free. Oh. Oh man, they are taking them out. They were doing a bunch of damage to them a second ago.
The objectives have been completed. The Syndicate will be glad to continue cooperating with you.
Android apps. That's cool. All right, I'll do this one more, and then that'll be it for me, because we're coming right up on 4 hours, and that'll make it nice, even 4 hours basically for me. 156 on that one, not too bad. We did get one, this last one, this bottom one down there, 134, so that's not too bad, you know. Yeah, I hear you. I just happen to be right there by you, so I figured I'd go ahead and try to hit those cap cans real quick, and that would get you back in the mix. It also depends on where the bad guy is versus where your spawn is. Because if you're already over near the bad guy when you get cap canned, then, you know, it might be better if I'm in a position to be able to, you know, if somebody's in a position to be able to help you out and take those cap cans out, then it might be better to go ahead and just have that done. Otherwise, you got to spawn somewhere else and drive all the way over there, you know.
Your squad has been detected. Repel the attack and continue the operation. Attention, you are in the detection zone.
Data center.
Immediately.
Oh yeah, 8th gen to even install it. Yeah. Well, you know how they do, man. They make things so that you have to have upgrades and stuff in order to use the new whatevers. All right, I'm going for this far one.
I see signals approaching. Don't abort the operation.
Done.
Detected. Attack.
Nemo's right this way. Good. We got an ally over here tied up with enemies instead of... Yeah, she gets that way. Especially when you don't give a crap what she's saying. Which I could turn off the voice, but... I don't really care. So that's it. We're right at 4 hours and 38 minutes on the stream. I just want to say thank you guys for tuning in. What I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to quit out to the garage. Thanks Splattercake for the teaming up. Thanks Fuyem. Thanks damn it. Obviously thanks for Terminator as well. And then was it Infinite Omega? That's what I was trying to think of. Infinite Omega. Is that how much you got out of that? 570 plastic? There's nothing wrong with that, man. There ain't nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I didn't look and see. All right, do you have the premium subscription? Or you're at 570? I was gonna say, I don't think we did enough to get 570, did we? Yeah, you have premium, so that's why. Okay, that makes more sense. I was gonna say, that seems like a pretty high amount. Yeah, I would definitely do raids with premium, that's for sure. Well, that's just the thing. They encourage people to buy a new PC for whatever, but most people, yeah, no, I get you. I hear you. They do that kind of thing. They do be like that sometimes. You know how it goes. Let me mute this real quick. Oh, it's already muted. Good. I appreciate you guys for coming in and tuning in today. Definitely, as always. What I'm going to do is, if you guys don't mind, I am going to send you guys over maybe to my boy Heavily. Heavily could use some viewership. 50% off for the 3 months and daily 40. Yeah, so I might do premium I understand that right before Christmas, they do like a sale for $30 for the whole year. And if that's the case, 30 or 35 or whatever, then it's definitely worth it. Now, I will definitely do that. Yeah, take care, Big Game. I'm going to go ahead and raid you guys over to Heavily Gamer if you guys don't mind, and bring him some love, man. You know, he's got like 5 viewers or something like that, I think, right now. Let me see what's it say. 5 viewers right now. Let's see if we can't double that. Bring him some love, okay? And hopefully, let me make sure he's on and doing stuff. Yeah, he's on and being his masterful Heavily Gamer self. He is a character. He's a cool guy though. He's fun. I like it. So I will take you guys over there. Hopefully you guys will enjoy yourselves over there. Thanks for tuning in. I won't be on tomorrow. I normally would be at 3 p.m. Eastern Time, -4 UTC tomorrow, but I won't be on tomorrow. I will be on at 3 p.m. Eastern Time on Friday, though. I should be, at least, unless something comes up, but I should be. So hopefully, if nothing else, I'll see you guys then. If not, maybe next week. Maybe I stream something over the weekend. I should be streaming Baldur's Gate 3 Early Access Multiplayer, where we are playing as old school Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory Oompa Loompas, playing Dungeons and Dragons. So that's pretty fun. You know, so you can come and participate in that as well. I do that on Saturdays at noon Eastern Time. But if I don't see you Friday or Saturday for the Oompa Loompa thing, then I might be streaming something else over the weekend. Otherwise, I will see you guys hopefully next week, okay? Everybody take care. Have a great weekend if I don't see you. Thanks for tuning in and keeping me company on this Wednesday, this hump day. And I'm going to go ahead and send you guys over to Heavily, like I said. And there you go. And then you guys can enjoy that and have a good time over there and tell them I said hi. All right? Thanks a lot, folks. Please stick around for the raid, though. Let them know. Let them know what's up. Let them know that I sent you guys over there and that he's supposed to treat you guys nicely. All right. Talk to you guys later. Bye.